the 2025 Derby City Classic, presented by Diamond Billiards. This year's combatants will participate in the disciplines of one pocket, banks, 9-ball, and the dreaded Bigfoot. One shall stand, and many balls shall fall, until all are only one, the all-around champion. Frank Maioletti of PA Pro-Am Pool, a herald of billiards, will call the action for this annual clash of combatants. Fate rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing.
Importing all preferences from home interface. Systems are now fully operational.
What's up, everybody? Day one of 9-ball. WNT. Justin Hall versus Roberto Gomez. Going to get started here. If you can, remember, like, share, and subscribe. Let's get some good action going on. I called the match to the table. They're going to start here in a couple minutes. Robbie Gomez is just hitting some balls around. Let's get a link to the viewer because I know I'm going to get asked 85 times who's playing, who's in what bracket, did this person lose or not. Scott, you're on 2 already. All right, Robbie Gomez. What is Robbie's? I think a 790 Fargo, I think. Roberto Gomez, 789 Fargo. And Justin Hall, 753, so less than a game spot here between these two. Scott, I'm going to start treating your fouls like an NBA game. You can foul out of the game. All right. So let's have a better day than yesterday. Seems like all the chat trolls and all the pool trolls were out, especially my new favorite one. So, can I go to 6? All right, cameras were just turned on a little while ago too, down at the tournament. To be fair, so they might be a little tiny bit slow this morning. We'll get it worked out for you though. Gomez and I used to be on the same team with Kamui. Is it? I'm not sure. I didn't change any settings from yesterday, so it might be. It is a subscriber-only chat today. Did you know that's such a bad thing? Scottin. Scott, I have other names for you that are not acceptable for the chat. All right, let's check. So I know this round started 10 o'clock this morning was the draw. Check some of the scores. Josh Filler won in like 18 minutes or something like that this morning. Billy Thorpe was trailing on James Barracks at one point. I think James had him at 5-1. Billy came back and won 9-5. Josh Filler. Oh, okay. No, somebody told me Josh Filler won in 20 minutes. There's no way that would have happened. All right, Filler won 9-2. Jeffrey Deluna won 9-1. John Mora won 9-4. Lucas Werner won 9-4. Shannon Murphy killing it still. He won 9-8. Looks like Kevin Daft didn't show up. Tony Lovejoy got a win. Francisco Candela won 9-2. Shane beat Jesus Atencio 9-6. Gerson Martinez won 9-2. Jeremy Seaman beat Evan Londa 9-6. That's a strong one. Nathan Childress won a blanker 9-0. Tim DeRuiter won 9-1. Watali won 9-3. Feder won 9-3. Ruslan, Tyler Steyer all won. Pius, Eric Roberts, Devin Poteet all won. So we're moving along a little bit in the tournament here. Meglino owes me 3 hours of sleep. He won 9-4. That's a wonderful camera view. Let me fix that one. What's going on there? Guys, just give me a second here. I'm actually excuse me, messaging Digital Pool. Tell them to add some bandwidth. What do you mean by is Gorse going to get a feature? I'm not understanding that question. Could you rephrase it for me? So we figured out last night how to stream Feder's YouTube and mine at the same time. Not really had to figure anything out. It was just more of I had to change a setting. So later on today, when we go live on Feder's page, we don't have to drop this one. Yeah, I'm going to try to... we're going to try to dual stream again with Feder and his page. If I need to, though, I'll just stream right from Feder's page. I don't know why we're taking forever here to start this matchup, so let's jump around until this match starts. I think this is going to be a really good match. I want to see it, but I don't want to just watch Robbie Gomez beat balls into the rail for 15 minutes. Let's jump over to table 12. Skylar Woodward's playing on that table right now. We'll come back to this Gomez-Justin Hall match. Now that match is on the pay-per-view. If you want to go back and watch that match on the the second Sky Woodward and Federer match. They moved that to the pay-per-view channel. So if you'd like to go back and watch that on like on demand, I got a code here for you. That's the code to go back and watch the pay-per-view. At the top of the screen there, guys, is the link to the digital pool viewer system, bracket system, I guess you'll call it. Jeez, these camera views are coming in rough right now. Increase the bandwidth over there. So if you guys could, please take a look at that. There's a search option. You can search for your favorite players. Sky Woodward doing some quick work here. I don't think Sky's ever been accused of shooting slow. And since we got Robbie Gomez to the right there, we can see when his match starts. So when it starts, we'll jump over. Sky looking to close out rack 7 here. 8 into the top right. He's going to hold it for the 9. Play the 9 in the same pocket. All right, we got 7-0 Sky Woodward. All right, 7-0 Sky Woodward going into rack number 8. It's kind of disgusting when his run out looks like a warm up, isn't it? Remember, this is a WNT event. Camera just jumped. It's going to drive me nuts. So remember, this is a WNT event, so WNT breaking rules are in effect here. The break box. Guys, this feed that's coming in is from Digital Pool. So it's going to take a few seconds for it to get all set up properly. Here we go. Looks a little clear now. One pocket. Let's see. We're going in around 7, around 6 on one pocket. 2 o'clock is when they have matches scheduled. Josh Filler versus Evan Londa at 2 o'clock. That could be a good one. Francisco Bustamante versus Alex Pagulayan. That could be a real good one. That is actually not scheduled, so I do not have any information on when that match is going to be played. Tony Chohan versus Deluna that round also. Oh, look at that. We have a nice... Let me fix this feed. It's killing us right now. Killing the numbers. So it looks like... Feed is just a little choppy. I'm working on getting it fixed for you guys. Don't freak out and kill me. Don't yell at me. Yeah, this guy makes the 9-ball look pretty simple. As I say that, he dry breaks. Guys, all brackets can be found at digitalpool.com. Just go to digitalpool.com, go to tournaments, and then type in Derby. And you can find all the brackets there. Ed Buds, what's up, buddy? 2 reels out for Michael Ward. Oh, Skyler? Yeah, you don't sit down, usually. What software are you talking about, Zach? Shot by Michael Ward. Makes the 8 in the corner. He's going to get himself onto the 3. Play the 3-1 rail. Come up for the 4. Little bump on the 7. The 5 does look like it passes the 9, but it's going to be slightly tight. Feed's coming in tight a little bit. It's like riding through a wave sometime. You just gotta ride through it for a minute. Oh, he rattles the 6. I don't... are you guys looking at the viewer? Like when you go to the digital pool bracket, are you clicking on viewer or are you clicking on view scores? Because I actually like the way that the viewer is set up this year. To where I can just essentially scroll down all the matches at once. Alright, this guy's going to get the 8. They can pull the rack if they want to. They don't have to necessarily pull the rack. Use matches. Yeah, matches works too. It takes you down the list. Try using viewer. Take a look at that because it has a whole entire list per round. And this way you can... If you're using it on your phone, it's going to be a little tough to read. If you're using it on like a laptop or a computer, when you go to the next round, it'll actually show you who has not been assigned yet. Essentially, who's waiting for a table. Yeah, I agree, Zach. It's tough to see it on your phone. I think they need to come up with like a little bit of a mobile-friendly version of that. It's definitely one of those trial and error situations where we, we take a look at it, see what worked this year, what didn't work. I do know usually at the end of every tournament for something like this, especially on the streaming side, Zach Goldsmith and I from Digital Pool usually have a little conversation. We'll go over some glitches and things like that. this guy Woodward out to the 2-ball. If I slow down a little bit. All right, out to the 4. He's going to play the 4 to the top right. Come out 1 rail for the 5. Let's change our elevator music up here. So it's up a little bit more upbeat. All right, this guy's going to just draw back, play the 9, same pocket. All right, and the 2024 Pennsylvania Open winner wins his opening round matchup here, 9-0 against Michael Ward. Let's jump over to another table while we get some greetings from Sky Woodward.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
All right, we got Robbie Gomez here. Let's see if they started their matchup yet. Gomez versus Justin Hall. They not starting a matchup, looks like. No, there's no way Justin Hall's a no-show for this match, is there? Looks like Justin Hall was a no-show. And Roberto Gomez gets the win and moves on. That's Justin Hall out late. All right, let's switch to another table then. That kind of sucks. I'll let you guys decide. Alex Pagalion or Bustamante? What do we want? Pagalion or Bustamante? Got 2 for Alex, 3 for Alex. Looks like Alex is in the lead on this one. And it's on table 14. Well, we got a dart situation here. No good on that one. What's up, Vince? Boosie's the same score. Unfortunately, sometimes in these first round matchups, you have I hate to say, you have some squash matches. You have guys that are 450, 500 Fargos that are just wanting to play in the tournament to get a shot at a pro, and they usually get beat up a little bit. So a lot of times here, it's just seeing your favorite player. Just essentially hitting balls is what it is. That could be a good one there, that Mark Estiola match. Estiola actually plays pretty well. That's a bummer, though, that that Justin Hall match was like a forfeit. I wanted to... Yeah, we can jump over to that Estiola match right now, then. That's fine. I was just picking out... I usually just try to pick out some fan favorites. And, you know, go from there. But I'm all right with Estiola. He plays strong. Good kid. All right, Mark Estiola. That's him shooting at the table right now with the blonde hair. And I'm just going to call this guy Richard. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Might be a French name, and that might be Richard instead of Richard. I'm not sure. So how many of you stayed up last night and watched the Federer match with me? $771 might not be underrated, maybe unknown. The kid plays real strong. Oh, Briar, you were there? Yeah, I kind of stayed up for it too. I was falling asleep. This morning was the match ended at like 2:05 or something like that, and I was at my project, my job site at 5:15 this morning, so today's gonna be a little rough one. We made sure we stopped on our way home and got ourselves a couple of rain energy drinks. Yeah, what was up with the... I heard they were playing. What was up with Guam and Mickey? How'd that go? Good shot. Plays that 2 1/4. Draws straight back for the 3. I got him on the hill. I think Mickey got him. No trap game. I thought Mickey got him down at last week, and they were playing back pocket 10 ball. I thought Mickey got him in that matchup. At least what I was watching, he was getting him. All right, Richard's on to the 5. Play the 5 to the corner. Come down 1 rail for the 6 in the top left corner. Yeah, they were playing last week, and after the break, they were spotting a 10 ball on the rail center diamond. In that particular matchup, Mickey was out moving him. All right, I don't know too much about Richard. If anybody has any information about him, let me know. All right, we have 327 on the stream. I started boxing up and packaging up some of the free giveaways that everybody won yesterday. I'm going to have to get them probably sent out this weekend. All right, let's straight here on the 8. A little bit of a shoulder raise. Might have cost him the shot. Let's go check our comments on Facebook this morning for everybody who wants to be an armchair quarterback. What do we got? Okay, probably one's pretty clear. All right, Mark Estiola puts that one down. Seamus, what do you think about the attire of these fine gentlemen here? These are 9-foot tables. This is a WNT Pro event. No WNT Pro events can be played on a 7-foot table. All right, Mark Estiola's up 4-2 in a race to 9. This is going into rack number 7. All right, they're being nice to me today on the comments. Feeling worried. Dry break by Estiola. Scott, you're on one. No hoodies. No open toes. Nice shot by... I still can't even figure out how to pronounce his name. Lacourciere? I'm all right with the bow tie. I don't know if I'm good with the regular tie. That's why Scott's on one foul, because I don't like regular ties. Good shot by Richard is going to get on that 3 ball. Absolutely, Seamus. You're going to see toes. You're going to see hoodies. You're going to see probably saggy pants. Absolutely, I can brand anything. Jujitsu. I actually know how to pronounce Conrad's name. He told me it was Juzician when I was around him last time, and that's how I should pronounce it. He pronounced it basically in his native tongue, and I couldn't get it, so he said Juzician. He said like musician, but say Juzician. It's all right. I still took the time to contact Vitali last week, and I had him send me a voice recording of the way he pronounces his name because I was butchering it. Gorsht. You should hear my buddy Upstate Al pronounce Jason Shaw's name, Jason Schur. All right, 4-2. Guys, if you can, please share out the stream. And in your socials, just write all the pros' names. Filler, Gorst, SVB, Woodward, Thorpe. We're going to have them all on today. Mr. Phil Yates is a legend now, my man. He's what we all aspire to be. Phil is one of the coolest guys, announcers that I know. I was hanging out with him at the U.S. Open. He is absolute legend. All right, one rail. Trying to play this. I think once you hit that legend status, it's kind of they're going to mold to you. You're not going to mold to them. Nice play. I got to get a Fargo on this. I'm going to call him Richard. I think it sounds more elegant. I need to get a Fargo on this young man. Yeah. See if we can get his speed a little bit here. Gotta play pretty well if he's going toe-to-toe with Estiola. .606 Fargo from Ontario. 1200 robustness. You know who I got in that one. You got that right, Rebecca. I was looking. I didn't see Big Red, or what I affectionately call him as Big Leaf. Eric Yorlifson. I didn't see him in this tournament. Thought for sure he'd be here. I actually had told Emily when we were at Moscone. One thing I like about Matchroom is they always talk to people in the industry and kind of ask opinions. You know, what do you think could be better? Things like that. And I told her that I think that they need to expand the rosters on the Moscone Cup to 8. 5 men, 2 ladies, and 1 junior. Junior being under 21. All right, Estiola plays that in. He's going to get 5. Yeah, I believe Oleg is playing the 9-ball Briar. All right, we're going into rack number 8. Mark Estiola's up 5-2. I don't get tired, Paul. I told you I operate off of Jack Daniels and my hatred for handicap events fuels me. And Steven's tears. All right, Estiola is going to push out between the 6 and the 8. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to run a couple of handicap events. That's why it's my hatred for it. Canceled. I have not been on dogging it yet, but I do watch it. But if Mike asked me to be on, I would have no problem being on. I actually own a handicap league. I own an APA franchise, but that's my hatred for handicaps. He's jacking up a little bit, getting a little airborne with it. Let's see. Let's see that one on the replay. Boom, buckets. Plays it 2 down to the corner. Coming across. Very nice. I love that Estiola has a Paga Lion shirt on. You should have your own shirt, Mark. Or a PA Pro-Am jersey. Put that on you too. Kid goes through the ball real clean too. He's got a nice process from start to finish there in the back. Mark stole Alex's luggage. Yeah, Alex sponsors Mark Estiola. I just have a little fun with the kid. All right, he's going to get out. Score's going to be 6-2. Speaking of jerseys, here is our PA Pro-Am live streaming jersey. You want to represent? Put one of these bad boys on. I'll drop you a link here in the chat. All right, we got rack number 9. Mark Estiola in the lead, 6-2. Looking for that golden. Scratching the side. Be ball in hand for Richard. Yeah, they definitely build them different over there in the Philippines. I think they got some kind of like government facility where they harvested some of Efren's blood and they inject it into these kids. Keep cloning Efren. I'm alright with it. Yes, they're allowed to jump in the 9-ball event because WNT rules. They have conceded to the WNT rules, which means that they have to allow jump queue. Alright, Estiola. One rail across for the 3. Gonna bump that 4 out of the way. Kind of bumped it back in line. I think he should be okay playing the combination. If not, he can play a little hide and go seek. Hit that 4-ball 2 rails. Hide it behind the 9 or the 8. Macau, yeah, they do have a break box. Or he just goes 1 rail and gets out. I don't really see it drawn on the table, but it might just be thin on the table itself, and the camera's just not picking up the lines. Yeah, they have all the requirements of a WNT event. They have the 4.5-inch or smaller pockets. They have the break box, 9 on the spot, and the 2 has to rotate between the 3 back corners. All right, Estiola gets out. That's going to give him 7.
Hello, PA program is number 1.
I don't know if I can agree with that one, Mikhail. WPA does a lot of things that I don't believe are ethically intelligent for the sport. Yeah, Filler's in a 9-ball. He won his match already. What is it? I got action? Yes, they do. Listen, don't bark. Don't bark. Just offer the game and wait for them to respond. And Estiola with the combination. 1 to the 8. Plays it in there. One into the corner. High, 2 rails out. Get himself onto the 2. Well, there's always something going on in the action room. What time is it now? 12:30. So I'm sure that the negotiations for tonight's matches are starting already. 2 rails out for the 5. Low left. Hit it right around the 3rd diamond. Come around. And Mark Estiola is going to play that 5 right to the top left. Just punch it over for the 7. 9 ball in the same pocket. All right, Mark Estiola is cruising here. When we were down Moscone Cup, it's actually on the PA Pro-Am page. Dunn was flipping quarters. Anything he picked. So they were letting him pick first. If he picked heads, I'd bet tails every single time I was hitting. Kid paid for half of my trip in 10 minutes. Anything I could call the best gambling match so far? I mean, do we consider Shane and Federer a gambling match? That 120? If we consider that a gambling match, and I would call that the best gambling match. Scratching aside again for Mark. He's not getting that second whip off the rail. You know, the backer matches that are on television are, you know, they're good gamble matches. You hear stories about you know, 100,000, 200,000, 400,000. Yeah, that was a good one. Carl Boehm shooting, what was it? Wouldn't call it a match. What was it? Carl Boehm shooting the spot shot for 50,000 or something. My favorite all time though was a couple years ago at the Expo when we were all betting on whether or not the guy could roll the cue ball across the floor and hit the soda machine on the other side of the Expo room. There had to have been 150 grand in cash laid on the floor on both sides on that one. Yes, he hit it. It's actually, it used to be on YouTube. You used to be able to search Expo Soda Shot. I'm not sure if it's still up there anymore. I'd say probably one of the best. I don't know if you want to call it a hustle, but I watched Russian Kenny stall Shane on the spot shot at the Expo. That's on YouTube also. He literally was toying with him on the spot shot and wound up coming out and winning. I don't have a list of the payouts, bud. I know it's a lot of money. I know it's going in my hands, so I usually don't pay attention to that. All right, Richard rolling through this rack pretty well. It's got 2 options here. You can hit a little low right, play the 5 into the bottom left corner, I'm sorry, bottom right corner. Try to get on the 6. And McCall, if you actually watch the video, Kenny, and I wholeheartedly believe this, Kenny lets him win the first set. And then I believe they double or triple the bet. And then Kenny just fires the shot in. We've watched him do the spot shot like 70, 80, 90 times in a row. And it's not an exaggerated number. Yeah, right, Scott. I remember him screaming that. Richard playing well. Richard keeps getting himself a little long distance on the 8 to close out the racks. Got a slight angle this time so we can spin the cue down. I'd like to see him get about a foot and a half closer though. All right, down to the 9. Going to play the 9 to the bottom left corner. Try to get 3 on the score. You were down 7-1. I've never seen the article, Mikhail, but if he wants to flip the coin, I got Kenny. Thanks, Seamus. Appreciate it, buddy. See you next week, pal. It's a nice out by Richard. He makes the score 8-3. I don't think I've seen him break yet. I'd like to see what his break looks like. We came into this match when the score was already up, so let's see how he controls the matchroom break box.
Malaga, you're professional.
Let's go to the cue a little bit, but does get the 6 in the side. He's got 2 down. He's got a good shot on the 1. It might be your connection, FA. I think, or at least mine's showing okay. If there's a problem with the stream, guys, let me know, please. High inside on the 1. Straightens it out, puts it down to the center of the table. So who's going to the expo? Because he's Russian, Mikhail. From Ukraine. Enters his name, Kenny. Russian Kenny. We've been calling him that for, geez, 20 years, 25 years. I will be at the expo. I will be streaming live from the Kamui booth. Of course, if you want all the action, all the smoke, bring it over to the booth. Bigger action always goes to the front of the line. Of course, if you want to shell out a few shekels, you can hold your spot in line now, guaranteed. All right, I think Mark Estiola is going to close this match out here. Play the 7 in the side, 8 to the corner. Hold for that 9 on the bottom left. All right, Mark's going to move on to the next round. That's going to put Richard into his rebuy status. Let's see what we have going on around the tournament. Who is still playing? Let's do a real quick refresh of this round. We're in round 1 of the 2025 Derby City Classic 9-ball WNT event. Starts off the WNT year in the U.S. There are other WNTs that have started prior to this one. I'm going to jump over to table 3. Mike Delauder is playing Ray Schultz. That could be an entertaining one. All right, Delauder is up 6-5 on Ray Schultz. Mike is a character. If you ever had the opportunity to talk to him, funny guy. Yeah, I'd love to, man, I'd love to get him in a match with, let's say Kenny, Russian Kenny, or who else would be good to have him in a match with? Lucas. A couple of the other trash talkers. I have the ability to actually have them mic'd up during the match to where I could put a little tiny earphone in, or not microphone, headset in their ear and a microphone, and I could actually talk to them while they're playing and just have them talk trash back and forth. Richard, I have Rich S. I have coverage on every table but the mainstream table. That's the pay-per-view option table. And Ray Schultz trying to get out on Mike Delauder. Yeah, Rich S., we're going to be here all day, buddy. So make sure you share it out, drop in, say hi. I also stream for Feder, too, so when Feder's matches go live, we'll have Feder here exclusively on the stream and on his stream also. All right, 510 on the stream. Guys, I actually got a new sponsor this week called the Billiard Buddy. I want to share you out a little link for it. Billiard Buddy's a new foldable, lightweight cue holder that you can take with you, put in your case. It's actually pretty cool. You should check it out. It's on Facebook.com at the Billiard Buddy. But here, I'll shoot you a link. Thanks to the Billiard Buddy for sponsoring PA Pro-Am live streams. Everything that we get donated to the live streams monetarily goes into the stream to make your viewing experience better. I'd like to think that I have one of the most aesthetically pleasing streams out there. Looks like the 850s are awake. Nice shot by Ray Schultz. Ray's a strong player. I've heard about him a couple times before. He's from Kentucky, Owensboro to be exact. 693 Fargo. Delauder's, what's Delauder? 710, I think. $703 for Mike Delauder out of Winter Park, Florida. Ray Norris, what's up, buddy? Surprised I didn't see you in this event. Knocking out Killer Filler again. Yeah, sometimes in the first round, Rich S., I was saying earlier, sometimes you just, you know, especially with this tournament where the buy-in is such a good price, like you get such a good value for your buy-in, and sometimes, unfortunately, you do get some squash matches in the first couple rounds. Mike Delauder back out to the 9 ball. He's going to play the 9 to the bottom right. He's going to try to take that lead 7-6 over Ray Schultz. We got 525 on the stream. Guys, if you can, share it out for me, please. Also, put some of those pro names, them top names in that description because they will be on the stream today. Shout out to Digital Pool for the software for the event and also for letting nobodies like me build a name for streaming by allowing us to stream the pro events. If you're not using Digital Pool software for your tournament, you might as well just use a pen and paper. All right, Delauder going to bank the 1 to the top. Does not get there. Let's see if Ray Schultz comes up with his jump cue. Yeah, Oscar's here for the 9 ball. Steve Madden. She got action. Let me get half that bet. Let me get half that action. He'll be here soon. I'm not going to give you a fail on that one, Scott. I actually agree. Did Frosty forfeit? Let me see. Scott, I know Scott is the announcer for the AccuStats in this, so Scott was hoping that he could play and announce at the same time. There wouldn't be conflicting times, but if he was not able to do one or the other, that he was going to just bow out of the tournament. I sure can, Norm. So the cool thing about digital pool software, are we talking about the software for the tournament or for the streaming process? Because I can give you information on both. Thanks, Ninja. Appreciate it. That would be a good matchup, Jim O'Brien. I would definitely have that one on the stream. So for the streaming process, if you are a streamer, Digital Pool would like you to have a platform. Everybody's got to grow, but they'd like you to have to be grown a little bit prior to approaching them, not have like 10 followers, have an actual software set up, running like OBS or XSplit, things like that. And then there's a fee that we pay for the tournament, so I pay $50 a day to be able to stream this, which is, in my opinion, a value. I get 500-600 people on my stream. I grow every day when I stream these events. And then basically you ingest a feed from them, and then you can put your own overlays. So like this scoreboard here is my own created overlay. I created the graphics. All the graphics you see on my stream I create. And then you just go out to your channel. And then when it comes to the software portion of it, so I stream and run the tournaments at the same time. And Bluegrass Billiards, where I stream out of, has 25 tables with a camera setup. So if you're watching our tournament, you could go click on table 3 and pull the camera setup on table 3, watch the two players play on there. What do you mean, Rob? I'm actually not on site. I'm in Philadelphia. This event's taking place in Indiana. That's the cool thing about the digital pool table streaming. I stream and I commentate on matches all across the country without ever having to leave the house, essentially. So for something like that, it's a lot cheaper for them. If they wanted a commentator, they could hire me very cheap without having to fly me out there, set up cameras, etc. Delouder makes the 2. He's going to get back onto the 3 for the side pocket. He's just going to hold this 3 a little bit. Just pinch right into the 9. 4 into the corner. He's going to get himself onto the 6 in the side pocket.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga,
Thanks for subscribing,
you're
guys.
professional.
Mikhail, yeah, I could do a post-match interview as long as I had a camera set up that would allow me to just basically pull that camera in. We were doing post-match interviews at the Pennsylvania Open with the players. Looks like Mike's going to get out of this rack. Mike's got an unfair advantage. He's so tall, he can reach every shot without a bridge. All right, Delauder fires us in. He's going to take down Mr. Schultz and move on to the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Briar. I really appreciate that.
You love me. You really
Craig PA,
love
this
me.
is the Derby City Classic. The Derby is always an open event. 500 players in this event. If you guys are going to be around the Derby every year, it's the best tournament value for your money. All right, let's jump over to another table for some action. What do we got? Oh, Delauder and Schultz just finished up. Let's go over real quick to table 4. Derek Karanik and Kelly Banks. Derek's from the area. Rich, you gotta go get that rotor rooter done. All right, Derek Karanik is trailing Kelly Banks 7-6. That's a cool name, Kelly Banks. Looks like Billy Banks. Aldrasaurus, yes, anybody can buy the pay-per-view stream. I actually have a little bit of a code here for you. Give me 1 second. Ray, you still in the room here, bud? All right, here is the link for the discount for the pay-per-view.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
And guys, if you do me a favor, my buddy Ray Linares.
Thank you. You love me.
Especially launched his YouTube
You
channel.
really love me.
If you don't know Ray, he's a real good player out of Florida. Beat Mr. Josh Filler last year. Heads up. So if you can, take a run over there real quick to his YouTube channel and like and share it out for me. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, what do we have coming up in the next rounds here? I have 1 o'clock scheduled matches. Who do we have coming up in those 1 o'clock matches? I do know there's going to be some one pocket this afternoon also. Oscar Dominguez at 2:30. I want to stream Oscar. Oscar's a good buddy of mine. Sharavari's playing Blake Jesse. Angela Janik, a friend of mine from the WPBA, is playing Terry Albee. Angela's a real strong player. And what do we got for the one pocket? I think that's 2 o'clock on the one pocket. At some point, they're going to play this Francisco Bustamante and Alex Pagulayan one pocket. If they don't put that on the mainstream table, That's going up on the stream. And they also have Josh Filler versus Evan Londa. Might throw that up on the stream too. Tour de Lance, Delauder's Fargo is 703 or 704. Henny versus the guy versus a guy called the Turtle. That could be like a 12-hour match. $4 p.m. today on the One Pocket. Scott Frost versus Feder Gorst. Just seen that pop up. I'm not sure there, Mikhail. I didn't get a chance to take a look at that one. Tortoise versus the Sloth. Briar, so with the Angela match, because I definitely know Lonnie will be streaming her because that's Lonnie's best friend, I might back off that match just so Lonnie can get those views. Especially considering Lonnie's the official WPBA voice of the stream. I'd love for her to be able to get the views on those ladies. But I will definitely keep us updated on the score. If you guys haven't already subscribed to Lonnie LFR Live, please make sure you do. We're gonna have some good matchups coming up soon. Just kind of finishing out some of the early match calls of round 1 here in the WNT 9-ball. I think around 2:30, Oscar. I said 2:30. Oscar Dominguez is playing. 2 o'clock on the One Pocket. They have scheduled as Bustamante and Pagalion, but I don't know if they're going to push it out. It says conflict. Conflict means that they're playing in another matchup. I know Alex already finished his first round of 9-ball, and Bustamante's on 8. So they might be able to get that going at 2 o'clock. Right at the top of the list there, Cindy, I have the link that you can click on. Takes you right to the viewer. Yeah, I don't know which one you're pulling up there, Tour de Lance, but Mike Delauder 703 Fargo from Florida. Yeah, Delauder's a good player. Toward the Lance, I don't think you're looking up the correct one because there's a couple Delauders. What's that say, Austin? I'm going to tell you, I'm going to sound like an idiot, but new to Fargo, I presume. Zach, we actually had, Trenton was in the chat here the other day for a little bit. Austin, can you clarify that? I'm not understanding what you mean there. The great thing about having the digital pool software and running the tournament through that, it's actually one click of a button. You just say send results to Fargo, and when your tournament is over, it automatically sends it right to Fargo for you. All right. We're going into rack number 15. They have the score here is 7-7. Oh, Fargo's, there's a formula to Fargo. I don't know the exact formula. I know it's on their website. If you go to fargorate.com and go under the FAQs, it tells you everything about how they record it. We got a golden break. Golden break. All right, Derek's up on the hill now, 8-7. Coming back against Kelly Banks. Going into rack number 16. We got 627 on the stream on a Wednesday afternoon. Share it out for me if you can, guys. 649. See if he does it again. Not two in a row. He's got good shape on the one. This could be an out rack. One to the two could require a little bit of proper cueing. Why would we ban either one of them? Good shot out to the 8. I could be wrong, but I think Derek won a Super Billiards Expo amateur championship, but I could be wrong. Briar, I've actually had some conversations with people on the headphones or the earbuds. I kind of look at it as I've actually had these conversations before with people like giving timeouts to players. Like I understand in a league setting you have so many timeouts you can give, and I know some people say that there are, you know, they could be on the phone with somebody who's telling them what to shoot in their ear, blah blah blah. But you still have to make the ball. It's like in baseball, you still have to hit the ball. So for me, it's never bothered me, but I do see where some people could be upset about it, having you know, somebody in their ear. Usually if I go into a match wearing earbuds, I'll talk to my opponent, and you know, if they're cool with it. Like if they're not cool with it, I won't wear them. But like if my opponent's cool with it, or even if they're wearing theirs, then we'll agree to like to stop each other. Like meaning like it's okay to tap them on the back if they're going for a shot and tell them they want a referee or something like that. I think 99% of the conflicts in pool could be solved between the two players if they just had a conversation. Derek has the 7 in the side. Wants to float up into that position there. There's about a half tip of left center ball. Just play the 7 in, let the cue ball hit the top round, spin it over. A little further than he wanted. Algosaurus, my regular job is I'm an engineer for a construction company. I still play poorly. That being a streamer doesn't really affect that. But and you're on 2, Scott. Nice shot by Derek Naranchik's going to get the cue ball around for the 9. Drilled that dead center of the pocket. That's good po on the 9 ball. Play that 9 to the top right. I'm going to try to take this wind down. I'm not sure, Sherry. I've been seeing people. I mean, there might be a rule against it. They might not be enforcing it because I've seen a lot of people on the streams this week with earbuds in. So that maybe they've relaxed it a little bit. I didn't say you didn't still. Just now you didn't say you're not a player, you're a commentator. Scott, I was still good enough to give you 10-6 in one pocket and take the cheddar, though. Let's jump over to table 39. Actually, they just called that match is not playing yet. Some matches are finishing up. I want to jump to table 20 for a second. Francisco's been at 8 for like a half hour. I wonder if they just didn't record the score. We can run it back. We got Oscar practicing here a little bit. Mr. Dominguez. So it looks like Francisco is done his 9-ball match, which means that we could be getting that Alex Francisco match starting on time. Go back over to the one pocket and see if they have it scheduled out. I'd love to see that battle. Francisco and Alex Pagalion in one pocket. Two legends of that game. All right, let's go to table 39. Looks like Rodland's on that table. Looks like these guys are just practicing too. Just trying to find some sort of action. We're like in that lull where it's like right at the end of the matches and the beginning of some of the new ones. Scott, if you want to give me all the breaks, I'll take the breaks. Excuse me. Look at that name. Rodland Jean Escano Bautista versus Keith Preheim. All right, nothing down on a break. I went to school with a Spanish kid who had like 6 first names. got scheduled later on. Feder Gorst versus Scott Frost at 4 p.m. I don't know if that match is going to take place. It's 123. Just kind of getting some of these early matches out of the way. The players that are on to the second round of the Derby City. Pretty much everybody's going to be in the second round, but notable names: Alex Pagalayan, Anthony Maglino, who's still only 3 hours of sleep, Billy Thorpe, Brandon Schuff, Can Salim, Chris Reinhold, Danny Smith, D. Adkins, Devin Poteet, Elliot Sanderson, Gorst, Londa, Roberts, Candela, Gerson, Deluna, Mora, Hennessy, Filler, pretty much everybody. Said table 23, Brian Wilson is good action. Let's jump over there then. I'm right with that. I don't know. This setup reminds me of like when you're at like an event and they have like the same thing that the players are doing in the lobby. Absolutely. Yeah, if Lonnie's not streaming, I can definitely jump on some action for Angela. They haven't called her match yet, though. At least I don't think they did. Yeah, she's at 2:30 versus Terry Albee. Yeah, we can drop it in Angela.
Malaga, you're professional.
Fix this scoreboard for you too. It's a little off center. Guys, if you can excuse me for 1 second, I'll be right back.
Check out the incredibly fast shipping by Eddie P from Crossroad Cues. Guys, they sell all the best brands in the world. Jim Pierce, Sly, Philippi, Salermo, PFD, you name it, they have it. Check out my man Eddie P, the man of faith. CrossroadCues.com. And you can reach him at crossroadcues@gmail.com or give him a call.
All right, we're going to go into rack number 6. Well, not right now. We're ending some of the first round matchups. At 2 o'clock, we're going to go to Josh Filler versus Evan Londa for the 1 pocket. One down on the break. Going to have a hit on the 9. I don't think he's going to have a shot on the 9. Well, Eastern Standard Time. So for my finish, that would be 9 o'clock for you guys. And 2 o'clock for us here on the East Coast. Big in Finland. We were going to go with the Alex Pagaline versus Francisco Bustamante, but they took that for the pay-per-view matchup. If you can make them a lot of money, why not just beat them regularly instead of hustling? Zach, appreciate it, buddy.
You love me. You really love me.
All right, come across 2 to the top left. Going to give him the 3 ball. Chain can play the 3 in the side pocket. Wants to come off the rail though for the 5. He doesn't want to be glued to the rail. A little bit of high English. I'll hook you up though, Tour. I'll give you a fun one. I'm sure if you play 8 ball over there, they play where if the 8 on the break goes in, you win. If you play that style where the 8 on the break goes in and you win, the next time you break the 8 close to a pocket and you have a shot after the break, make a comment to your player that, or your opponent, that they're not going to get a shot this match. If they say, yeah, bet, then you bet them whatever they want, and then you turn around and you shoot the 8 ball right in. I'm going to probably look at you and go, oh, I won, pay me my money. But the bet was that we weren't betting you were shooting. We were betting, or I'm sorry, we weren't betting that you were winning. We were betting that you weren't going to shoot. Game's over. They can't shoot. All right, Brian Wilson's going to try to tie this game up. 3-2. Now it's 3-3.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
Hey, I'm Margaret Filova-Steyer, and you're watching the PA Pro-Am Tour.
All right, coming out commercial break. Going into rack number 7. Score's tied up 3-3. Brian Wilson to break. Is Perplexity and ChatGPT like writing these for you guys? Who do you think taught it to him? I don't know if Mike Williams learned it from me or not, but
Why do they talk like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Change don't change like it used to. Who runs the roost round here? The coop's gone clear. Got the heart from the bass to the snares, but the word is what's keeping them here. Word to my peers. The work don't stop till the top. Think it's resting, but we're not. I spread the message and it's love. I get
going a little swervy. Oh, that would have been a good try. Cue ball's going to scratch. It's going to be ball in hand for Chain Coffee. I like it, Happy.
Shut your noise. Silence when I run the voice. In your ears. Open your mind. Why do they talk like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they walk like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they act like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Why do they rap like gangsters? Why they don't move like gangsters? Tell your favorite rapper that I'm here, not to clash, I'm gon' collab a lot this year. Maxing out the bang, don't need no gloves or mask for that. I got this yapper ear, a geezer with the tracks they want to hear. Been this way for years, still they sending messages in bottles. Was this really meant or was it not for? Can't connect the dots, I got this smelly in my pocket, I forgot yo. Strictly high grade and that's the motto, unless the plug is awful. Don't do OZs, not the other lab, been left alone to be my own steez. Now they clock on, race to the bottom. I see it all, I know my options. Never gonna stop unless I often. Not Billy and Mandy, you dealing with me and the beast.
All right, out to the 2 ball.
Feeling the average, I come with the elegant steez and do as I please.
Sorry, 1 ball. Apologize, I didn't see that one.
Highlight of the show reel. Love
Step away for a second. All right, ball in hand. Chain Coffee. Coffee. Coffee if you're from New England. 1 up to the top left. Come over for the 2. Two to the bottom right and come over for the 3. And play the 3 to the top right. He wants a slight angle. Doesn't want to be over top of the 6. And he is. Got an angle though. He should be able to come out 2 rails. Just cinching in a little bit of high. He misses the 4. Doesn't leave Brian Wilson. Great shot. He can cross over the 4 to the side pocket. Or cross over the 4, put the cue all the way down on the bottom left side rail, right behind the 9 ball. Cross over the shot and let the cue ball float down into this area right there. Or just cinch the 4 in the side pocket. Play the 6 in the corner. Nice speed to get out for the 7. Natural position off the 7 to the 9. All right, first position on the 9. Play the 9 to the bottom left. Greg asked me that a little bit earlier. I was saying yes, they have an in-house APA on Sunday afternoons and in-house APA on Wednesday nights. Toward the Lance, you can't be focused on Fargo in an open event. I know plenty of guys that are 600 Fargos, but like 20 robustness that are well into the 700 range. Gus, anybody can play in the Derby City as long as you get your entry fee in on time. Fill out the necessary paperwork. It looks like they called the 2 o'clock 1 pocket matches. Josh Filler's going to be playing on table 9. Thanks, NJ. I appreciate it. Let's check on table 9 and see if they started their match yet. They may have started a few minutes early. Doesn't look like they started yet. This matchup is going to be Josh Filler versus Evan Londa in one pocket action. If you ever watch Josh Filler play one pocket, it's usually like 30 minutes. I would assume yes, Don. I don't understand what the questioning there would be. We'll bounce back to that filler matchup once it starts. It's 5 p.m. in Greenland. You know what that means? Cheers. Tim McCann, not everybody in this tournament has a Fargo. And the scoreboard text is supplied from the tournament, not from me. We'll finish out this rack and then we'll jump over to that filler matchup with Evan Londa. Good kick to avoid the ball in hand. Was trying to kick it into the side. It's going to lead the 5-6. Out the rail. Yeah, we're going to jump over there when it starts. It hasn't started yet. All right, he's out to the 8 here, chain coffee. Gonna shoot the 8. The core needs that extension. No, not at all, Jimmy.
Malaga, you're professional.
Meglina owes me 3 hours of sleep.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
What do we got here on the stream? 643 on the stream. A little over 5,000 views right now, which is pretty good. Oh, we chunked the 9. All right, let's jump over to that matchup. Table 9, Evan Londa, Josh Filler. A little bit of one hole. Guys, do me a favor. Share this out on your social media. And make sure you put on there Keller Filler or Josh Filler and Evan Londa's name. Helps bring in viewers. You put on there Gorst, Woodward, all the other pros too. We'll see them on the stream today too also. In the one pocket, Evan Londa and Josh Filler both still have their rebuy, so somebody's going to a rebuy after this. You're saying Filler versus Londa's a coin flip? Here, Big, if you just go to digitalpool.com, go to tournaments, and then type in Derby, it'll bring up all three. It'll bring up the banks, the one pocket. Actually, it'll bring up four. The banks, the one pocket, the 9-ball, and the Bigfoot. And then just click on either one and go to viewer. Click on viewer, Hairpig, and then that'll take you to each, and you can go through each individual round. All right, here we go. Killer Filler versus Evan Londa. What's the over-under on the 20-minute mark? There's a whole lot of them, Nathan. I didn't count how many. Over 20, Scott? I don't believe the 128 list changed from last year to this year. I believe when the 128 list started, I think it was a 3-year signing or something. Josh got his signature black and white dunks on. All right, we're ready to rock. Filler Londa. Rematch from 2024, one pocket. Evan plays off the edge, leaves behind the 2 balls. Scott, that's you're on one for that one, just for how bait it was. I don't. No disrespect to Evan, but I don't believe this is a coin flip. Josh is a 2-1 favorite here. No, it's not, but Josh beat him last year in 20 minutes. Actually, it was under 20 minutes. I think he beat him 3-0. I think Evan made 2 or maybe 3 balls total. And I like Evan. He's a good dude. I just, Josh is a heavy favorite here, in my opinion. Josh came in 3rd on the event. What are you meaning it for?
You're professional.
The only person that beat him was SVB. It's going to be -1 for Josh. Oh, Evan shot great going into going into that event last year. I don't mind being wrong about it, though. If Evan comes out playing strong in this one and wins the match, I'm all right being wrong with it. And the final 3 last year of the final 4 of the tournament last year was Gorst, Van Boening, Filler, and Londa. Gorst won the event. Shane beat Filler, and Filler beat Londa. They don't have a. They're not keeping track of their score. Let me see if I can do it. I'll create my scoreboard. I have Josh right now as -1, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So they're both -1, then they go back to 0. They're having can't be -1 in this. Or you both can't be minus in the 1 pocket event. All right, so I'll keep score then. Three, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's 15 on the table, so nobody has a point. Yeah, but what I was saying is you can't be in both -1. If both players go into -1, it cancels out and it goes back to 0. Both players playing slightly conservative here in the opening round. Yeah, you definitely, if you bet the over on this one, you win. We start on a Grady roll. I think Evan bet the over. He just wants to make sure he survives. Oh, Evan goes for the ball, misses. Moves 3 up table. That's going to leave 5 up at the top. I have 3 of them, Scott.
You're professional.
Actually, I did stop at the supermarket before I came home to stream. Steve Griffith, Scott is always going to be on 2. Gonna be his new name, Scotty Two Fouls. I got my dog laying here next to me on her bed. She's straight frog legging it, just chilling. He said there's 6 innings in. They got the Varner wedge. I like it. I've never had the Wawa pizza. I have. I don't think I have any inkling to have the Wawa pizza. And we have some great pizza places here in Philadelphia. If I'm gonna hit Wawa late at night, I'd rather get a meatball. Approaching 6,350 subscribers. We are plus 1,400 for this tournament. Stella's is my favorite Philly cheesesteak. Never will you hear me say Geno's. I grew up here. Eat that trash. Evan went for it. Did not go. Got him at 1. Ball count. Yeah, Carmelo's is falling off a little bit. Josh plays the 6, makes his ball and Evan's ball. Make sure, see if they're keeping score or not. Doesn't look like it. All right, Evan makes a good hit. Josh misses that shot. Actually, I have it wrong for Josh. It's 2 on the ball count, not 2 on the overall score. Evan makes Josh's ball. That's going to get 3 for Josh. For Josh to maybe move the 8, tap it into the rail. Josh going up table, tying up. All right, Evan going to come across the table again. Try to make a solid hit. Try to block Filler's ball. And that's going to be a foul for Evan. He's going to 0-1. All right, we got 3-1 on the score now. Josh Filler. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update. Josh looking to maybe go into that 3 ball. He could also possibly make the 1 in the left side. Let the cue ball come down one rail. Maybe put the cue ball in this spot right here. That's a great shot by Josh. Evan's going to tap the green stripe. She opens up. 10 ball back towards his pocket. That's a nice shot by Evan. Filler maybe on a carom on the green stripe, possibly. Josh is very creative with shots. There are shots that he creates, that he makes, that you're just like, would have never thought of that. That scoreboard a little bit bigger. That's a great shot by Josh Filler. That's going to give him 4. And back bank the 10 to him. I have to hit at pocket speed. Five for Filler now. It's 6 for Filler. Look for Filler to get out here. Just going to play this ball in. Just draw back to the left side about 12 inches. No, does not get as much as he wanted to. All right, that gives him 7. He can 2-rail this. Europe number 1. That's not Jim. That's not Jim from Europe, is it? Evan's going to have to get Josh's ball out of there. Very confident kick here. That's not true. Jim Tefler's from Europe. From London. Jimmy, Federer won his match. He's playing Scott Frost at 4 o'clock in the 1 pocket, if that match happens. Josh pointing us down to the bottom. All right, we set 7-1 on the score. Evan puts these balls up table. Filler could play the 7 to the right side. Tommy, what's up, buddy? We're not there yet, Jimmy. Double kiss by Filler. That's the first mistake he's really made this rack. I could give Londa the 7 on the top right. I'm going to fix this table a little bit. It's out of levelness. Don't tell John Hennessy to center it a little bit better. Oh, what just happened? Oh, what just happened? Give me the table back. Alright guys, hold on 1 second here. I don't know why this table disappeared. Let's go back to that matchup. Table 9. Camera feeds down. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure it's not me. I have a different way to pull the camera up too. It's looking like the feed's not coming up here. We had the feed the whole time, and all of a sudden it just dropped. He said Emily's blocking it. It was doing this for a little bit yesterday too. Yeah, it would pop off. It seems to be only this table though. Jesus Christ. This is not the matchup. I just keep trying to refresh it. You gotta be kidding me. I unfortunately am not there. Alex, I'm in Philadelphia. I'm sending them a message now, tell them the table's down. I'm sure they're getting bombarded, but yeah, it's crashed everywhere. I have a backdoor access for this camera, giggity, and it's not allowing me that access either. I just sent Zach from Digital Pool a message to let him know that it's down. It might be, I don't know. I'm not going to even speculate. Alright, so while we're waiting for that to pop back up, let's pop onto a different matchup so we're not just staring at a black screen here. Try table 11. So what'd you do? Alright, is the full feeds down? Who's got a... Bluffett, you got the pay-per-view, right? Is everything down there, too? Table 10. Who's this? Shannon Murphy, Tim Delouder. I want to keep trying to get this filler matchup back. I love the impatience. We're at like 850. And just watching the numbers drop. All right, so that's Shannon Murphy, Tim Delouder. This is Tim at the table. Tim's a 3-time Dutch champion. Plays real strong. Had a good match against Federer the other night in the Banks. He was on table 9. Alright, well, if we don't get that matchup back, which is going to suck, in about 5 minutes, Oscar Dominguez is going to start his 9-ball match. So we'll jump over to that one. There's no score, at least on the digital pool side. It's not updating yet. Might be rebooting or something. I've seen it before where somebody's literally accidentally tripped over like a power cord. And like, you know, access to where they're not supposed to be and tripped over a power cord or something. Well, I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah, I was super excited. Hopefully I was going to be able to stream that one. And then they pulled the old dipsy deal on me there at the last minute. The shiest. Both cameras offline. Alright, hold on 1 second here. you got 12 cameras down. Let me know what's going on with this. You got filler. You got a couple of the good ones down. Hit me back. Hurry up. Alright, I'm back. So if there's 12 cameras down, that tells me that maybe one of the process servers went down. We're back up there with the filler matchup. Hold on, I'll switch it over. And unfortunately do not have a score or a ball count. I will say, guys, that sometimes there comes up issues, but I know Zach works his ass off trying to make sure that this is all proper.
Malaga, you're
I
professional.
mean, goes all over the place trying to make sure he gets everything going right. As we all know, sometimes computers and internet and software just doesn't go your way. I'm assuming Josh Filler won the first rack. I could be wrong. John Martin Tees, do me a favor before you're going to write ignorant things to me in comments on Facebook. At least pay attention. Like we've said multiple times, I don't have the scoring of the table. I'm creating my own scoreboards. Thanks for the hatred. Love it. Alright, so it looks like it's 1-0 filler at least. And we count the balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So we're missing at least 2 balls, but at least I can give you the overall score. I'll just reset. Well, when I stream, I dual stream. I go to YouTube and Facebook at the same time, and then of course some of the haters don't pay attention to what we say on the stream. Probably Steven and Ian. Tommy Martin, you have no idea, buddy. I'll show you my DMs the next time I see you. It's like 5 people like, dude, you're awesome, thanks, appreciate what you do, and then it's like one dude, it's like, you suck, you're the worst. They troll me harder than the Europe fans troll USA at the Mosconi Cup. To be fair, and I appreciate the real ones, but the fake ones always seem to make the most noise. Oh yeah, who was it, PJ? Who was it? Oh, Stephen Fair, probably, right? Good old Steve. No N.
Malaga,
PJ called him Steve.
you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
That's actually not a bad one, PA Pro scam. What am I scamming though? Like, I don't charge for anything. Like, if I got money out of you, I would understand like a scam possibly, but I don't charge. And when he was sending me his hate mail yesterday, filled with typos and incorrectly spelled words, Scottster. Checks in the mail there, New Jersey. I got it, PJ. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate it, pal. I wish we had a ball count for this. I'd like to know exactly where the score was. Let's see what the competition is up to. Yeah, if you could, that'd be amazing. That's Brandon Schuff. Brandon's a good dude. Got that right. Divad, it's a playlist from a website called artlist.io. I'm actually texting someone right now, back and forth, trying to see if I can get him to update me on the score. He's over there.
Malaga, you're professional.
Good shot by Josh. Gets around on the 15. All right, my friend just walked over to the table. He's going to see if he can get me a score for the ball count. Yeah, I agree with you too. Josh misses the 6. And Evan slides out. Yeah, pool players don't listen to rules. You know that, buddy. Yeah, they might, half of them probably didn't even go to the meeting. All right, Evan's going to get down. Play this ball back. Play the 6 back to that pocket. All right, as soon as they finish this rack, he can't figure out the score either. As soon as they finish this rack, wow, that's a nice shot. Jeez, that was disgusting. All right, so actually based on filler lining up those shots, and I can tell you what the score is then. Evan's at 1. Josh needs 1. All right, here we go. 7-7. And Evan Londa ties it up. Makes the score 1-1. Nice shot. All right, so we're back to where we're at. 1-1 on the score. Nice shot by Evan Londa. Excuse me. I hate not knowing the score. Ball leaked out. All right, so Josh scratches. He's going to have -1. All right, we'll start with a fresh score here now. Evan's looking for a way for him to get himself out of, right, to get that 5 out of his pocket. Gonna have to kick off, obviously kick off the bottom rail and spin into it. Yeah, Peter, race to 3. All the 1-pocket matches will be a race to 3. And then when they have the Banks Finals on Sunday, that's a race to 3 also. Josh pushes one back to his side. Evan could go one rail with the 7. Playing some outside English, hitting the 7. Looking like he's queuing up. Yeah. Outside low English, bring the cue ball back 2 rails.
Malaga, you're professional.
Well, not even that, Jimmy. You got the guys who don't listen when we say we don't have the score, and then like the next day I wake up and they'll be like, 6 comments. Commentator doesn't know how to keep score. Why doesn't Commentator keep score? No, I'm actually, this particular score of this matchup, I'm actually keeping, not the players. Players are not keeping score right now on their tablets. So I just created a quick digital pool scoreboard and keep my own score. They were just saying on Shark Stream too, the same thing about not having to score from the players. Good try by Londa. It's going to go right down into the pocket. It's going to leave him on the 5 maybe. No. All right, Londa's got 1. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Evan Londa with 1. Josh Filler's -1 right now. Nice shot by Londa to put that ball back to his pocket. He gets a little rub on the 3. Gonna roll to the rail. Not really have a clear shot from here, but he can push balls his way. Yeah, you could be right. Here, there could be a dead shot. All right, Linda's gonna play the 4 into the 13. Six ball goes over. And Josh in a tough position here. Maglino was doing this to Federer last night. He kept leaving Federer tight in the stack. He was playing hide and go seek at the end pretty well against Federer. And just Federer wasn't able to overcome it. Josh pushes a ball to his pocket. Remember, he owes 1. Londa has 2. I don't think he wants to. Yeah, maybe he fails here. You might be right. I was going after the 1. Looks like Evan's going to give him his point back. That could be dangerous, giving Josh Filler a ball to position with. No, I can't, Memphis. That's the pay-per-view option. If I did that and they caught me doing that, they would automatically revoke my streaming rights. I can give you a code for it, though, if you wanted to buy it on the pay-per-view. I can hook you up with a discount code. That pay-per-view would cover you for the rest of the tournament, all the tables. Trust me, buddy, if I could, I'd have it on. I promise you. All right, filler's +1 now. About to be +2. Excuse me. Josh to play the 1. So come down and see if he can maybe move that 6. Well, runs into the stack, though. It's going to give Josh 3. Yeah, I agree. Foul may have worked there. Four for Josh. Did not make Evan's ball. That makes it 5 for Josh. All right, Josh makes Evan's ball. That makes 3 for Evan. Josh spots 1. He made 6 total that time. And has to spot one of his balls. Evan's looking at the carom here, I think, on the orange stripe. Caroming this ball. Oh, that was a terrible line. Caroming this ball back. This ball's going to go up table, I think, and come down. Let's see how Evan plays it. All right, Evan's just going to skim it instead. Not a bad shot by Evan. Puts it. Nah, I think Josh can maybe play the orange stripe. Got a 2 railer on the 2 if he wants it also. Josh has 6. I believe at that time, Shari, when they were talking about doing the foul, I believe Evan was positive. I know Josh was negative, but I believe Evan was positive 2 balls. I think one would have spotted. But I actually really like the double negative rule. That's going to give Josh 7. He needs 1. Josh puts 1 on the table. Yeah, if Evan failed twice in a row, then now actually, how does that work? If Josh is -2 and Evan goes to -1, does it clear out both of the -2s, or does Evan go to 0 and Josh go to -1? That makes the attempt. That's going to leave filler 1 railer. All right, so it'd be 0 to -1. Okay. Josh did not hit that the way he wanted to. Evan's got to be careful of that 10. All right, so he didn't move the 10. It's going to give Evan 4. Evan, excuse me, Evan would normally play the 10 here, but if he misses, he's going to possibly leave Josh a shot on his stripe. Rail kick by Evan. Nice shot, I got there. Shari, you run what, Railbirds, right? Is that you? Was definitely a nice escape. 2 railer by Josh, maybe. I have to play 1 rail over. Two rail kick for Evan. I'll try to kick the 14 ball in, and he hits it strong. Does not go in, but gets it close to his pocket. Filler for the win. Josh runs the 10. All right, Josh is up 2-1 now. It was a great try by Evan. All right, we got 2-1 on the overall. Nice break by Evan. He puts 3 on his side. That one's in a real tough spot. Josh moves the 1 out. Big shot here by Evan to make the 3. Nice, and he's going to come underneath to get to the 9. That's a great shot. Boosty beat Alex. That's strong, too. 2 down for Evan. I'm going to try to swing back towards. I don't think he wanted to do that. If he has the 1, he should be okay. It's very tough to tell from this angle of the camera because we're not over the stack of balls. Very nice shot by Evan. That's going to give him 5. I think Evan's going to get out this rack. Six by Evan. Looks like he's a little straight. He's going to have to manipulate this cue ball a little bit. Nice, slides it down to the 15. All right, and Londa's going to tie this game up 2-2. All right, we're 2-2 going into the final rack.
How you doing? I'm the Freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
All right, down and dirty, Hill. Filler and Londa. Filler breaks strong there, putting a 3 to his pocket. I'm going to put Londa on the tough shot right from the beginning. Looking at some of the matchups coming out. It's 3:16 right now, 4 o'clock. Going to be Feder versus Scott Frost. I'm not sure if Freezer's going to have to commentate or not. Hopefully he doesn't, and we'll be able to get that match in. Evan's going to kick the 3 in. Nips it. That could be trouble for Evan. Filler does have a shot on the 4. Hayes, they actually just played it. Boosty beat Alex 3-0. Gosh, Filler has 2. Filler's got to get on that right side of the table. He's got to get somehow onto that 15. Or the combination ball to the 15. I don't see anything in the middle here. I don't see anything in this portion of the rack that could go right now. Two rails out for Josh to get on to the 1. Now he's got a more steeper angle to make the 1 and float the cue ball over towards the 6. That's good hair. My cousin, who's an Iranian prince, wants to send me a couple million. We're just trying to figure out the details. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Josh looking at the 6. It doesn't go. At least if it does, it's incredibly thin. Hard to tell from this angle. Two rails out. It doesn't hurt him. And looks like no matches yet from round 2 of the 9-ball have been assigned. Yeah, we're getting up there pretty high. And Londa's got 2. He's got a real good chance of getting out of here. It said prior to the start of this match, I thought Josh was a 2-1 favorite. I think I'm going to be completely wrong on this one. A couple more days of the 2025 Derby City Classic. Let's see what Londa's going to got here. He's going to open this up a little bit. Doesn't get the roll off the balls that he wanted. You got 4-3 filler over Evan Londa. Evan on the 1. I'm going to try to spin one rail down below the 7. Switches that second rail. Leaves a tough shot for Josh. Federer he's playing, scheduled to play Scott Frost at 4 o'clock. Federer is on his rebuy, though. Unless they put that on the TV table, Jim, then it'll be on this channel. That's a nice shot by Josh. Going to put 2 in his pocket, or 2 by his pocket. Unless they make that a TV table match, then that should be streaming here and on Federer's channel. I'll actually be doing a dual stream. I'll have my stream and his stream going at the same time. Evan's going to have to be careful here when he shoots this. Doesn't want it to leak out. Nice play. Leaves the 7 onto the rail. Looks like that's going to be a TV table matchup. Federer, I'm actually texting with him right now. That is going to be a TV table matchup. So then I don't need to schedule this for Federer. All right, so we will not be showing the Federer-Scott Frost match, as that will be a pay-per-view exclusive. I do have a code here for you guys if you want the code. Give me 1 second. Just put a little microphone on Frost as he's shooting. Be like one of those demos at a trade show. Evan's spinning over. That's a... yeah, I haven't... Honestly, I haven't listened to any of the main table commentary. I've just been doing this. Let's see who we're going to have. Oscar's up right now 4-2 on Jack Parrell. Some 4 p.m. 9-ball matches coming out. Let's see who's in the 4 p.m. round. April Larsson's playing in the 9-ball. Maybe we'll jump to her match afterwards. Or if Angela is still playing. She's currently up 4-1 over Terry Albee. Charivari is up 5-0 over Blake Jesse. Lucas is playing Jeff Jones at 4 o'clock in the one pocket. All right, we got 1,026 on the stream. You can always work on me, Steven. Are we talking about Alex Pagaline? Shows here that Alex Pagaline has his rebuy, so he's still in the event. And then let's see what Mika's got. I did see Mika lose yesterday. I believe Mika might be out in his round 6 matchup. It didn't show him in round 6. Round 5. So Mika lost to Danny Smith in round 4. And Devin Poteet. Yeah, so Mickey's out of the... I'm sorry, Mika is out of the one pocket. Lost to Danny Smith. All right, Josh. Filler really thinking on this one. It's a critical shot for this rack. If he makes a mistake here, it could be over. He's got 4. Evan Londa has 3. April Larsson's match just got underway. I think there's like a total of about 10 or 12 females that are in the 9-ball. And it's crazy that April Larsson gets matched up with another female. Yeah, Alex lost to Francisco Bustamante. He lost 3-0. I wonder if there's enough room for Josh to just tap this ball into the rail and leave the cue in that spot there. Good shot by Josh. Evan is going to have a shot at the 9 ball, though. Evan's got to lean. We are down to, right now, 55 left in the one pocket matchups. Evan plays that 9 good. It does not fall down. Evan's still going to get 4 out of it. Josh is probably going to push this ball in. I'll tell you what, I'll give you trivia. Give something away. Let's get our engagement up a little bit on the YouTube. Let me see what kind of question I want to answer here. It's actually too easy. All right, I got one for you. All right, ready? First person to get the score correct, I will reach into my goodie bag and have something for them. Yeah, the score takes a few seconds to update, Scott. All right, ready? Who is the player with the second most runner-up finishes in the Derby City Classic history? Second most runner-up finishes. No correct answer yet. Still no correct answer yet. I'll give you a hint. Efren Reyes is the first with the most runner-ups. Jesse Hornbeck came in right before Steve Griffith. He's got the answer. Brumbeck with 5. Steve, you may have played against Brumbeck, haven't you? I'm getting it directly off of the Derby City Classic Wikipedia page. Yeah, so there's a lag on the chat and the response. I actually have what do you call it, Steve? I have date and timestamps on my end on the chat. I'll tell you what, I'll give you both something. That was a tough one. So both of these hit it within like 6 seconds of each other. So I'll pull something out of my goodie bag here. Let me see what we have here. To be fair, all right, I'll tell you what. I know what Jesse plays with. He plays with Town Chalk. So, Jesse, I got a free piece of Town Chalk for you. Steve Griffith, what do you want, Town Chalk or Kamui? Yeah, so they would be number 1. 1 and 1A. So who had the second most? Yeah, which one, Steve? Kamui Chalk or Town Chalk? Down? All right, cool. I'll shoot both you and Jesse a piece of Town Chalk. Send me your address, Steve. Josh and Londa playing some back and forth here. Neither one of them really making a mistake. James, it's actually on the pay-per-view. The Gorst and Scott Frost matchup. I can throw a link here in the chat for you if you're interested in buying the pay-per-view. That might be our first mistake here from Evan Londa in this back and forth battle.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Filler, wow, on that shot to push the 7 to the pocket. All right, you got Evan Londa in the lead here. 6-5. I'm sorry, 5-4. He might have a chance to get out. And maybe swish. This 14 ball. He's going to have to try to get on that 11. Overshoots the shot. 14-11 are going to lock up. Look for Josh to play the 5 into the 7. At 1148 on the stream. Josh puts speed on the 5. Josh makes his 5. He'll take the lead, making the score 6-5 filler. Josh out to the 11. I think Josh can play it safe here. I think he can shoot the 14 straight and just stop shot behind the 11. And there's a delay on the ball count. From the time I input the score to the time it gets to the screen, it's about 20 seconds. Josh gonna move to 10. Yeah, that was kind of sick. Does leave Londa a 3 railer on the 14. Could also cross over the 10. Oh, that was a hell of a try by Evan Londa.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Evan's got to play the 11 ball. Probably play it one rail up. Leave the cubing on the left side of the 10. Yeah, it's a good shot. All right, we're looking at 6-5 Evan. I'm sorry, 6-5 Josh Filler over Evan Londa. We have 1,181 on the stream. You can share it out a little bit more. Like, share, subscribe. Do me a favor, just hit that like button a whole bunch of times. So we build up our engagement on YouTube to keep ourselves up to the top. Making sure my competition doesn't have my followers. All right, Filler plays this ball to the left side. I'll leave another tough shot from Londa. Battling back and forth here, Londa and Filler. Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it. You'll have to tell me in text who that was. Speaking of, I still owe you a phone call. I'm sorry. Obviously, you can tell I've been busy. The fireball in my belly, too. A couple of these shots. Evan's going to have to get that ball out of there. Nice move by Evan. Pops it out of the way. He's going to leave Filler a shot on the 11 ball. He's going to play the 11 to the top left. Is that a, what is that, fireball in Black House or something, right? Fireball rump, and it was something like that. That's a good shot by Filler to block the 11 on the 10. Look for Evan to play the right side of the 10. Left side of the 10, really? I don't think he can... Man, it's a tough one. I'm thinking maybe right side of the 10 with a lot of left-hand English and spin down behind the 11. And when London makes it, moves to 6.
Malaga, you're professional.
Swished it. Evan needs one more to beat Filler. Get his revenge from last year. Londa beats Filler, comes back and wins the match. That was a great out. All right, Evan made me eat my words. I thought Filler was going to win that one pretty swiftly. Evan wins that one. A nice comeback match. All right, let's see what's out there right now. 4 o'clock and 1 pocket matches are going to be coming up soon. Let's drop in real quick on table 22. My girl April Larsson. Just going to say hi to her for a minute. No, you could say I told you so. I told you I'd gladly be wrong. All right, here's my girl April Larsson versus Mary Goodman. This is Mary at the table. A little rough on the 2 ball. Going for that 9.
Malaga, you're professional.
2 ball's gonna come up on the top rail. That's what I was saying, Steve Griffith. There's, 500 players in the tournament, maybe 10 girls at the most, and then they wind up drawing each other first round. It's crazy. It's like when you go to a tournament with your friend, and you always pull your friend first round. April to kick around the 5. Attempt on the 2, no good. Leave ball in hand for Mary Goodman. And some 4 o'clock matches coming up. And a 9 ball, trying to work through this first round. And you have 5:30 and 7 and 8:30 tonight, and 10s. You have a lot of 1 pocket. I'm sorry, a lot of 9 ball today. Mary accidentally saves herself behind the 5 ball. Alright, April floats down a little bit. I'm just going to play this 4 in the side. I'm sorry, 4 in the corner. Thanks, Memphis. Apparently I'm a scammer because I give away a free subscription to my channel, and all I do is ask people to watch, hang out, and enjoy the time. Scammer! PA Pro Scam, yep. It's actually a funny name. I'll give him that one. April attempting to draw back to the 7. Too late, Scott already got it. Bought the rights. My intellectual property. I'll give a little bit to my buddy. And what do we got for the 4 o'clock 1 pocket too? I know Frosty and Fetter. We're going to stay here for a few more minutes, and then we'll jump over to table 12 for Tony Chohan and Jeff Deluna in the 1 pocket. I just wanted to drop in and see April play for a little bit. April's a friend of mine. She's a cool chick. Maglino's up 2-0 on Nicholas Carson. We can probably come back around 6 o'clock. Catch the end of that match.
You're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, table 12. Wait till April shoots this 8 ball, and then we'll jump over to table 12. All right, April's going to finish that one out. Jeffrey Deluna. This is Tony Chohan. And nobody picked up on my joke. I'm surprised. Adjust this down a little bit so we can see up table. Guys, do me a favor if you can, real quick. Share this out on your social medias. Make sure you put in the name Tony Chohan. Scott, come on, that was a good one. You're on 2. Yeah, right? Last time I touched the camera, stream went down for an hour. Again, not keeping their score, so now I have to try to figure it out. Luna plays one pocket pretty well. Plays 9-ball pretty well too, unless he's playing my boy Mike Soleil. Then he has to go to the ATM for us 3 times. I believe this is rack number 1. As this match was only called. Let's see, I think this match was only called like 16, 17 minutes. Yeah, 17 minutes ago. Yeah, Jeff used to be Team Kamui. I'm not sure if he's Kamui anymore. I think that's going to be 1-0. Speaking of Kamui, let's give them a quick shout out.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, rack number 2. Jeff Deluna. He's up 1-0 on the score. I think I want to make another scoreboard. Just keep score on this one myself also. So T-Rex going to be -1. I think the Luna got a ball off of that shot, but it comes up also. How about that? Put a little flash and flare in it. Some nicknames in there too. Six, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, no score. Waiting for the score to update here. We got T-Rex -1. We got one for Deluna. I'll have to see when he steps back in the frame. Deluna to play the 2. Get out to the 3 ball. Evan did not finish second in banks. Evan finished 4th in banks. Second in banks with Shane Van Boening. The top 4 in the banks last year was Fedor Gorst. I'm sorry, in the 1 pocket, I mean. Definitely on 2 now, Scott. The moderator. Jeff got a little bit of a bump on off that one. It's going to give him 4. Now 5 for Deluna. I'm going to play the 6. He saw that 7-15. It's going to be a problem now. Nice snap draw. Excuse me. Nice snap draw by Deluna. Evan Londa hasn't won the U.S. Open owned by Matchroom, but Evan Londa has won the U.S. Open one pocket. They played that at Griff's. All right, Deluna. I'll look to cross over the one. He needs one to get out. Holds his pocket up pretty well. Does leave Tony a shot, though. All right, Tony back to even.
Malaga, you're professional.
Tony rattles up the 8. It's going to bring him even. He's got to spot a ball. I don't think Jeff can get that ball, but he can bank to 10. He's got a lot of help. Jeff might be going for it with the combo. All right, Jeff gets out. Is that 2 for Deluna? I think I'm missing a game. Yeah, that's 2 for Deluna. He's up 2-0. All right, Jeff Deluna up 2-0 over Tony Chohan. Alex, tomorrow night, Collins and I are going to give a remote thing together. Sorry about that. I pulled my cord out by accident. Tomorrow night, Collins and I are going to do a remote thing together to see if our softwares match and everything. And then I think I might jump. If he's cool with it, maybe I'll jump in there and do a little remote with him. Yeah, he's going to be streaming the U.S. Opens. He put it up there the other day. I really like their logo for the U.S. Open. It was made by my boy Chris Santana out there in the California area, who also created our logos for the Pennsylvania Open. Scott, we're going to give it a shot with Video Ninja. That's what I've been using for doing some of my remote stuff with Lonnie, and it works real well. Brock, he's up 2-0. I actually forgot to add the rack when I created the custom scoreboard. takes a shot at it. It's not going to go. It's going to leave Tony in position and pop some more balls towards his pocket. That dog, go get me a beer. All right, 960 on the stream. I know we lost a few people for the Frost Fetter match. Let's see if we can get them back later on. And we got 2 for Chohan. Tony got his dress baggies on today. I like it. It's good television when you come back being down 2-0. It's 4 for Tony. That was a hell of a shot there. 5 for Tony to get on the 5. Oh, I 100% agree on that one, Marcello. Tony making work of the rack. Shooting him so quick in it, the scoreboards can't keep up to him. All right, T-Rex gets out. Makes a score 2-1. Jeffrey Deluna, the bull. He could be shooting from his own pocket down 7-0 and 3-0 in the set, and he'll still flip the coin. He's got more gamble than anybody I know. Except maybe Guama. One thing I'll say about Jeff Deluna with his stroke. Jeff's got a nice, real nice stroke, but he can... I've never seen anybody who uses so much of the shaft that Jeff does and still manages to keep it as straight as he does. That's 1 for Tony. Tony can get himself to that 7. Jeff could be in trouble here. All right, here we go. We just shot of the rack here. Wait, the way he just knows how the cue ball reacts off of other balls is just... We got 5 for Chohan. Scores catching up. Yeah, I do too, Scott. Scott Frost is on his rebuy also, so that's a that's an elimination match there between Frost and Feder. All right, we got 6 for Tony. This is round 6 of the one pocket. I think Jeff left Tony a shot here, possibly. Tony's gonna put him behind the 15. The bankster is Feder and Tony Chohan on Sunday. All right, we have 993 on the stream. Do me a favor and share this out real quick. Put on your socials there that it's Tony Chohan and Jeffrey Deluna. . somebody could share it out to onepocket.org for me. Approaching just under 12,000 views right now for this little live stream extravaganza. So what have I, Torture? I had it all set up, ready to stream. And then they pulled the bamboozle on me. Uh-oh, that's going to be trouble for Jeff Deluna. Chohan staying disciplined there. I thought for sure he was going to shoot that 2-ball. Somebody had mentioned yesterday in one of the comments about having like a chess clock, and the players get so many minutes or something, and then I forget how they outlined it. They get so many minutes on the chess clock, and then after the minutes are over, they get a foul or something like that. Tony jailed him on that one. Deluna made the mistake there. Looks like we're going to be 2-2 here in a few seconds, folks. Well, that was the idea. Well, you have, like, say, for example, you have 10 minutes per rack, per player. You shoot your shot, you hit the clock, and then it stops your timer. When the other player shoots their shot, they hit the clock and stop the timer. When you get to 10 minutes, if the rack's not over, then you lose a point. And then you reset and get like 10 more minutes. All right, we're 2-2 on the score. Going to the hill. Chohan, Deluna.
My name's Tony T-Rex Chohan. You're watching Pro-Am Pool.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
All right, Hill, Chohan, Deluna. The T-Rex and the Bull. Well, that's where it kind of equals out, Slim. I mean, you have where you have like a quick stop shot, you only use 5 seconds. You know, when you have a long shot where the cue ball's rolling, you might have 12 seconds. Reset Tony's ball count there. All right, Luna going to get his extension. There's definitely a lot of people that are afraid to change. Let's see, does Tony go into the rack? Yeah, all the finals are on pay-per-view on Sunday. None of the Tony's going to 0-1. None of the external streamers like myself will be able to stream any of the finals on Sunday. Deluna's going to spot that ball. Let's give you some updates on the Derby City Classic 9-ball division. April Larsson is up 6-1 on Mary Goodman. Oleg Tkach, Christina's father, is up 6-5 over Richard Fuchs. A lot of the 4 o'clock matches are kind of just starting. There's some matches coming up tonight on the 5:30 rounds. Not a lot of notable players in the 5:30 round. Charlie Bryant's playing Bernard Walker. Shane Winters versus Rahul Vithani. Regular Rob Wilkerson's playing tonight at 8:30 against Chad Bickle. Pia Filler's playing at 8:30 against Sean Baldwin.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
Still a whole lot of ball matches tonight. Christina Tkach is playing at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Mika Immonen's playing at 10 a.m. tomorrow. What city are we talking about here, Johnny C? About Ballbusters? Yeah, Ballbuster Billiards. Alright guys, I actually was looking away for a second and missed a couple balls. If somebody has an updated score, shoot it over to me, please, in the chat, and I will change the scoreboard. Tony has them all? Okay. What's that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. All right, thanks for the update, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ballbusters is still open. It's actually the longest running pool hall establishment in Philadelphia right now. There's technically 3 pool halls in Philadelphia. There's Ballbuster Billiards, which is on Passyunk Avenue, and there's Bluegrass. And there's a little pool hall in South Philadelphia called South Philly Billiards. It's only got like 6 tables. All right, Deluna in a little bit of a spot here. Good shot by Jeff. He banks the 1 out of there, banks the 9. The first rack of this match. Oh, okay. Lay down. I don't think Luna's going to shoot at that 7. He's going to probably play conservative here. Jeff Deluna doing his best Maglino impersonation. All right, Jeff makes a 7. Yeah, I'm going to make every attempt next year to be there in person streaming. Maybe the action room or another action room. All right, Tony opens them up a little bit. Chuck, let me get half that action. Tony Chohan has top right. Jeff Deluna has top left. Yes, he is, George. Well, he was actually. Jeff kind of moved that ball to a good spot. I think he might be a few seconds behind, James. The scoreboard does say 3. Let's see what Tony's going to do here. Scott, that was bad. You're on one. He absolutely did, George. Turn the table over to his side.
Malaga, you're professional.
Rock Yates also created the Cannonball Run, if I'm not mistaken there, right, Luke? Real Steven. Come on, Jeff. Well, yeah, it's from Pool Hall Junkies. It's the scene with Jersey Red and Mike Massey. You were way right on the over. Zach, it took about an hour and a half. It's 2 now down for Tony. And Tony going to back cut the 2. 2 rails out. Maybe even clip that 3rd rail.
Malaga, you're professional.
Nice shot by Tony. Tony needs one. Tony drops him into buckets. Tony's going to go on to defeat Jeff Deluna 3-2. All right, what do we got going on? Let's see. Check over at the one pocket real quick. Pepperidge Farm remembers. All right, let's see if we can find a table to jump over to. There are some mid-level players here. Let me see if we can find a name that some of us might know. Do we want to stay with the one pocket, or do we want to jump over to the nine ball? There's a lot of mid-level and lower level players on the nine ball. If we jump over to the one pocket, we got Roberto Gomez playing Joshua O'Neill, Nathan Childress, I'm sorry, D. Atkins and Rob Sayers. Let's see what we have here for nine ball. I'm just trying to find something. Yeah, it's I'm just looking sort of for the best game right now. The 5:30 matchup coming out in 9-ball. Honestly, I think the best matchup is probably going to be D. Atkins and Rob Sayers on table 7. I think throw that scoreboard up there. Rob Sayers 2, D. Atkins 1. D has 6 points. 6 balls this rack.
Hello everyone, this is Double J, Jeremy Jones, and you're here watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
All right, what happened here? Did Rob Sayers win, maybe? I don't see anybody at the table. All right, looks like we're going to jump over to some 9-ball action then. Sorry I'm taking so long. I'm actually pulling up Fargos of players to see if anybody here that I'm looking at is, I wouldn't say worthy of our time, but, you know, I'm not going to beat the ball into the rail for 40 minutes. About to send D a text. Be like, dude, you playing or what? All right, I'm waiting around all day. We'll jump table 13, Gomez. Check back on D and Rob. $42. Wow. All right, Gomez makes that in the corner. He's got a shot on the 1. This is a... Yeah, I think from a TD standpoint, wanting to keep the action going on the 9 ball, and they shot the load early. They played all the top players right away. Or staggered them through the event. PCA, this isn't PCA, this is pro level. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I get what you're saying, Jesse, but I don't know. Maybe. You have to look at it a couple different ways. You're trying to sell pay-per-view options and.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, I like that, Chuck. 42. 42. That's great. Neil, that's the one I was looking for. All right, I'm just going to pick a 9-ball table. Table 37. I gotta see balls move more than 3 miles an hour. Looking for some pattern play or something. Did we just tune into a golden break? Six ball down. Kid's got a shot on this one ball. Nice shot on the one ball. He can play the two in the right side pocket. Draw the cue ball just a little bit to the side. I'm sorry, just to the middle. Played it 3 up to the corner. Gonna hold it for the 4. Yeah, it's a race to 9. Felix Luna looks like he's on the hill here. Not sure which one is Felix Luna. Yeah, give me a few minutes. We'll jump into that Gabriel match. They're only at 2-1, so they have a little bit of time before we can switch over. So give me a few minutes. I'll switch us over to that one. Let's see if this guy gets out. I hits the ball pretty well. All right, he misses the 9. He misses the 9 too. All right, let's jump over to that table that we were talking about. Table 33. Man, this is Jesse Klein Hesslink. That's a long one. He might not even fit on the scoreboard. And Gabriel J. Herren, H-E-R-E-N. All right, Felix Luna's going to win that one. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, bud. So here's your homies. Who's who here? Yeah, Ed One Pocket's still going on. Federer just won his match, so he'll probably have another One Pocket match going on. 5:30 round of 9 ball. couple more rounds of 9-ball, actually. $5:30, 7 o'clock, 8:30, and 10 o'clock tonight. Oscar has action. Who's he playing? Yeah, no, they're both playing one pocket. And Boening stuff. Let's look at some of the names here. Frankie Ruiz at 7 o'clock. Shane Winters at 7. Shane Winters plays pretty well. Rocky Moody at 5:30. I'm also waiting to hear back from Federer on who he's shooting next. We see if they pushed any of that out. So they did release round 7 of the one pocket. Let's see who we have.
Malaga, you're professional.
That's the round 7 of the one pocket. Doesn't have. So Federer's going to be on the mainstream table tonight at 8 o'clock against Alex Pagulayan. But at 6, the one pocket comes out. You got Shane Van Boening versus Eric Roberts. Louis DeMarco versus Francisco Bustamante. Josh Roberts versus Jeff Beckley. Hans Celine versus John Mora. Yeah, DeMarco. I believe that too. DeMarco versus Bustamante will be pretty good. I don't see any of the one pocket. Or, I'm sorry, the 9-ball tonight really setting the world on fire. Josh, I'm actually in Philadelphia, remote streaming. Yeah, tomorrow night, I think when they start to kind of dwindle down some of the players, is when it's going to be pretty good. $10 p.m. Sneed. Yeah, one pocket's getting lower and lower. They have that Federer. I said Federer's on the mainstream table. Of course, Federer versus Alex Pagulayan. That's going to be an epic matchup. Pro level, I'm looking at 4 of them right now. That would be crazy if that happened, Scott. Like, how sick would that be? If, just throwing it out there, like, if Tony and Federer got to the finals in all 3. guys. Real quick, I'm going to take, before we start getting into the thick of things, Kate, your DMs are about to blow up. I'm going to take a commentator break really quick for like 5 minutes. And then I'll come back and we'll go from there. All right, I'm going to run out real quick, take a commentator break. I actually think, yeah, I think that's all right, Jerry. I think we'll do that because I think Lucas is wearing my jersey today. Let's see. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Take a little commentator break real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What do we got here? 2-2. Lucas. Jeff Jones. All right, looking through some stuff. 5:36. The 7 o'clock rounds are called. Who is the 7 o'clock round for One Pocket? Sayers and D. Adkins are going on 3.5 hours. Jeez. All right, Gorse, Pag, and Lion are going to be on the pay-per-view table. Nathan Childress, Evan Londa, Alex Ollinger versus Jeremy Seaman. Francisco Candela versus KC Massey. Chris Reinholds versus James Barracks. Louis DeMarco, Francisco Bustamante. Mark Turpin versus Meglino. SVB versus Eric Roberts. Ken Salim versus John Mora. Jeff Beckley versus Josh Roberts. Christopher Warsham versus Pius. And there was a whole bunch of 9-ball to be played tonight. 500 players in the 9-ball. 501 players in the 9-ball. There's still a lot of you should call mid-level players. I'm trying to be disrespectful, but looking at some of the names, they're slightly relative unknowns. Trying to make a name for themselves in the pool world. Get some. Giddy up. All right, let's looks like we're gonna run a poll here real quick. All right, there's your 6 o'clock poll. Fill it out for me. Pretty much know where it's going to be, but most likely we'll be able to watch both of them. Yes, I believe this Jeff Jones is from Chicago, not the Maryland Jeff Jones. $42. That's the number of the day. 42. I'll give you that, Kate. Kate, you're up in New York, right? Are you in NYC or are you in upstate New York? Got one more minute here on the voting process. Brooklyn. I'll tell you what, shoot me a message real quick on Facebook. I'll send you some patches. Give it to some of your people up there. Jason Hill, what's up, buddy? 7:48 on the stream. IG works. IG is PA Pro-Am Pool, all underscores. All right, 30 seconds left on the poll. That's 100 of his vote right away.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, we got our answer. We know Shane's going to be... We got it going on. Shane's actually on the table next to us. Didn't send the match yet. So, let me edit this real quick. Day 6. Scott, did they really get that high during this event? Wow. Just gotta get my game up. Looks like they're playing their match early here, so let's jump on this one. I don't have a score here, so I might have to just custom scoreboard this one real quick. All right, I don't have a score. Not even sure what's going on here, so I have to just figure it out as we go along. Why is he the most arrogant? I'm curious about this one. Shane tried to cross that over. All right, the young man, Eric Roberts. Looks like he's about 11 years old. I've known Jason for a long time. I've never, at least he's never come off as arrogant to me, you know. Maybe he was whispering encouraging words in his ear. Come on, kid, you got this. You got this, kid. We have to wait till this rack is over, and then we will try to pull the score there. I gotta assume they're in the first rack. I don't know, Jason. I always thought Jason was hysterical. Every time we hang out or whatever, it's just always a fun night. You know, to each their own. Everybody has their favorite player and the people that they, you know, players that they don't like. don't know what everybody... a lot of people had an issue with the Mosconi this year. It was my 7th one, and it was probably the most fun I've ever had at any pool event, ever. But I think, you know, like Jerry's saying, I think everybody's taking it very, very seriously, where it's more of a... It should be considered like a celebration. It's our best players, or our heroes, or players that we admire, whatever, are playing against each other in a little bit of a trash talking WWE style event. I mean, it's basically what it was. Yeah, long pot. I mean, you and I were at the bar every single night. You know, it's just, I always thought it was just a really fun environment. You know, and it's fun to like essentially rag on the players. Like, I know Kachi's a cool dude, but don't think I wasn't giving him a hard time about tucking his shirt in, you know? And he laughed about it. Well, yeah, I mean, shit, I practically lived at that bar. The U.S. Open is definitely the blue bar at the U.S. Open is definitely the spot.
Malaga, you're professional.
Oh, I definitely know I would be. 100% Dave Shelton. You get action, you get action, you get action. You got that right, George. And the funny part is, the second day when he had the shirt tucked in, we were screaming at him to untuck his shirt. Are we talking like Glenn Levitt, Johnny Walker, or are we just talking about like actual pool scotch here? All right, SVB on the 10. Went back to 10, right back where he's at. Not enough juice. It's going to be tough for the young Eric to kick that out of there. Torture, no, I didn't. But I actually, so I have the pay-per-view. I've been like falling asleep to the pay-per-view matches all week. Dave Shelton. It's basically like a big square. And tables, you know, down 2 rows. Tables on the outside. Upstairs, there's a like a balcony. Tables up there. There's the arena room, which is in the main room. They just kind of close it off with curtains. It's in a casino, and it's just action-filled. One of the best microphone holders in the world, and it squeaks. I love it. We got 13 balls on the table. Just trying to figure out who's got what score. They have it updated on the actual scoring. Let's see all these guys on. I forget. Table 16. They don't even have it updated on the actual scoring. So before I tell you, George, do you like it or hate it? Okay, great. Yeah, it's a Shure SM7DB. So there's 2 different models. There's the SM7 that doesn't have the preamp. And then the DB has the preamp installed. So I'm using the SM7DB. Nice shot by Eric Roberts. Plays that 2-ball ends, gonna get a shot on the 4. Yeah, I mean, still the... Dave, you know it. It's still the industry standard. And then I'm running it through what's my audio device. It's called a Zoom Pod Track. My particular one is an 8-track pod track, so I have 8 different connections. Susan, Justin Hall did not come to his 9-ball match today, so I do not know anything more about Justin Hall. Eric Roberts with a chance to really get out here. Shane's kind of in a jam here, but he's got to come with a good position shot on this.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thanks a lot, Michael. Appreciate it, buddy. This is a slight should say a slight humble brag on my end. We started this week with 4,950 subscribers. And we are at 6,434, so we are plus 1,500. Thanks everybody for being part, subscribing, the donations, etc. It is very, very much appreciated. And also make sure you stay up to date with us. We got some tournaments coming up. We got some matchroom events I'm going to be streaming this year. Those I'll be streaming live, actually on site. So I'll have some of the players in the booth with me. And Marcello, we actually commentated that match. If you rewind the broadcast here, it's about 3 hours ago. Did we do that? It was 2 o'clock we did that one, or 4 o'clock, I think. About 2 or 3 hours. No, 2 o'clock. About 4 hours ago. Wake and Bake, we don't have a score yet. The scoreboard's actually not even up for the players. I created this one, but when we got to the match, they were already playing. So we're basically going to wait for this rack to end, and then we'll take over the scoreboard. It's funny, I have, I was saying 6,500 people. And I go to Federer's YouTube, 65,000. 10-1. Thanks, buddy. Without even knowing it, Federer hit me with the Steven. He really is a E50 Fargo, so I'm alright with that one. $1,054 on the stream. Watching the South Dakota Kid versus young Eric Roberts. Robert Davis, it's Federer and Tony Chohan in the finals on Sunday for the Banks. You're going to have to be my kid, Scott. No problem, David. I played Shane on the stream last year in last December 2023. We kind of went the way you would all expect it. Oh, nice clip by Eric Roberts. Didn't go down now. I'll leave Shane a chance. Probably right before the matchroom event again. I was thinking maybe the weekend, well, depending on what date we close on the matchroom event. I was Thinking maybe the weekend before the U.S. Open. Gus, it depends on what discipline. There are 476 in the banks, 400 in the one pocket, and 501 here in the 9-ball. Walter, I'm remote access streaming. We don't know the ball count yet. Jason, we actually came in the middle of the first rack. Eric locks it up. It could be 6-4, 5-5, 7-3, 8-2. Alright, Shane drills that one in. I'm just making up numbers. 9-1, 10-0. All right, I'll take a foul there, Scott. I'll even take 2 because I'm the commentator. I'm on 2. By the way, Robbie. I have to click like on this song. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, homie. Let's get it. You heard what Jeff said. I'll give away 100. Nathan Childress. Yeah, it's because I put Shane's name in the title. Shout out to Scott. I like the music from Blade. I'm going to say it's 7-4 Shane. Yeah, she was nice in that one. All right, so we'll put 7-4 for Shane. If I'm wrong, whatever. I wonder if they sell any of those Derby City backdrops that they keep seeing in these pictures. Yep, that's him, Dave. $1,112 on the stream. I said, yeah, kid's no joke, man. He can play. Sticks 2 to his hole. Shane's got to watch out for a double kiss here. Might kiss off the one a little bit. All right, hits the one instead. Just takes them both out of there. One rail over for Shane. We think for the win. Oh, Shane doesn't get it deep enough. I don't think Eric's going to be able to... Kid's looking at that. If he shoots that 12, or that 7, that's a lot of stones. She might get away with it. Nah, Shane's gonna have that one. I think maybe coming across the right rail first. Coming across the face of that ball would have been maybe a slightly better shot. Captain America hangs it. Foul it in, kid. We're getting conflicting stories on that one, Dave Shelton. 2 different people I know that are at the event. One told me 4.5, one told me 4.25. So, do not have an actual... Oh, good. Alright, so if that gives Shane 7, that means that the young Eric Roberts has 5. think we narrowed the score down now. Just come off the bottom rail and kick this out of there. Ginned it in the top pocket. Possible two-railer for Shane. The Derby City Classic years ran. This is the 26th, if I'm not mistaken. In my opinion, this is the most prestigious tournament we have in pool. That's right, we talked about that, Laura. I gotta grab me one of them. No, it's all been here. They had it somewhere else? Steve Griffith? I thought it was always at the casino. You would probably know a little bit more than I would. George might know too. There's a cool page I have on Wikipedia here. It's got all the winners. I know the tournament was inspired by the Johnson City event. Shane moving the 11. I think he want to make this 6 here. And also that Wikipedia page I just showed you there, hint, hint, is what I use for my trivia. Smart move by the kid. He's going to make the 12. Put the cue towards the center of the table. Spot that 12 up. Shoot it, Shane. Shoot it, Shane. Let's see it. Nah, he soft it. The only person I've seen to shoot it in the past couple of years is Federer. Takes the road agent shot. Yeah, George, I've been seeing some guys in our area in Philly taking it and shooting it. A lot of them aren't making it, but they're getting it close to their pocket. And that could be a mistake by Eric Roberts. All right, Shane, going to take what we think is rack number 1 and race to 3. In the 1 pocket division. Dwindling down to 1 pocket too. We're down to 47 out of 400. All right, Shane switches sides this time. We'll talk about Eric Roberts here, Alyssa. Whose hair are we talking about here? Eric's in a tough position here. He might be able to play off the edge of the ball with a lot of inside. Might even just roll this down to the point. Clears over. Nice shot by Eric. Shane with the back bank here. Gonna hit this low left. Spin the cue to our right, his left. You know, all normal contact rules apply. Cindy, it's determined off the break. So whatever side of the table you break on, I'll give you a real quick one. If Shane breaks from here, which he did, I'll hit the balls here and run the cue ball to this area, and balls will go here. That means that this is Shane's pocket, and that's Eric's pocket. Yes, Dave. Wonder why Shane doesn't like this. He can just cinch his ball to the right. Going forward instead. We got 1,092 on the stream. Let's try to build them numbers up a little bit. Guys, if you can, share it out on your social media and type in SVB or Shane Van Boening, whatever you want to write. Write the 2024 ECA Hall of Fame inductee's name. I'm doing all right a little bit with the stream, George. No problem, Mike. Shane cracks them open. George, I have a couple other pretty cool things that I can do with the stream. I just haven't really unveiled them yet. I can remote access people from anywhere. I can actually control somebody else's OBS from my computer. Thanks, Steve. I was wearing thin last night, I'll tell you that. I went back and listened to some of my commentary. You can tell where I was getting a little annoyed. To be fair, one pocket is the chess of pool. Tom, OBS is the program that a lot of the streamers use to stream. It's a all-inclusive hub. Yep, Shane has one. Just waiting for got about a 20-second delay on the score when I update it to when it gets to you guys. Torture, you definitely got that right. I actually had to dip into the a little bit of the stronger stuff. Yeah, I got the score, guys. It's said I have about a 20-second delay on it. Because the feed sometimes has a delay I'm keeping up with the latency. I have a delay on the score. All right, that was a mistake by Shane. The young Eric here can get a couple points out of this. He makes this 7. Oh, we got a bad kick. Come on, the kid played a good shot. Yeah, I saw it, torture. It's like, really? Come on. Sitting up here in my studio right now, I can smell the dinner that the wife's making. Definitely raising her wife Fargo tonight. Good shot by Eric. It's going to sit. Oh, just hit the 3. I thought it was going to sit behind it. Shane's going to move at least 2. He might. I'm just going to go down first, come around. Rail first. Good shot by Captain America. That's going to give him 2. Oh, I know what's for dinner. We're having, my wife makes really good homemade Chinese food. Oh, no, I'm not on one fail. She's amazing. I was in a bad game before with a marriage, but I got myself out of it. I got the 8 and the breaks with this one. Absolutely. And seriously, she is the MVP. I've been streaming every single... I mean, you guys all know. I've been streaming every single day since Friday. And she's been holding it down the house. She definitely is the real MVP. Speaking of the MVP, she's dropping off dinner right now. Thank you, dear.
Welcome.
It's a good shot by Shane, putting it on his side. I'll leave Eric. The only conceivable shot is at 15, but it's a pure scratch. How many hours streaming am I at? Eric's going to follow that in. The balls are not rolling Eric's way right now. Let's see, 12, 13. Let's see, 12, 14, 12. 28. 13, 13, and 13, 16, 41. Around 57 hours so far. All right, Shane's got 5. He's shooting a 5. He's going to try to get himself onto the 2. Excuse me, that gives him 6. Shane makes it 2. He's going to try to bump this 1. Give Shane 7. He needs 1 more. 2 more, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's going to give Shane the win. What do you want me to play, James? Congratulations, George, on your inductee. All right, Shane has 2. Eric has 0. It's his break. Yeah, nobody wants any action from her. I told her she keeps asking for too much. Ashley didn't make it there. Trouble. She's actually just going to go right to the WPBA. Eric's in a little bit of a trap here. What's up, Joe? Yeah, Torchy was doing some on the main stream, the main table. Nick Varnes from Arizona? Oh. You're saying the best ever or the best from Arizona? Hey, George, wasn't Tom Neal from Arizona? Didn't he plays real strong, didn't he? Shane's going to get out and defeat Eric Roberts with a score of 3-0. It's going to put Shane on to the next round. All right, let me see what we have here. The one pocket. John Moore, Kane Salim are playing. What's going on with the 9 ball? Jump to table 6. We got Can Salim and John Mora. Anytime, George. Thanks for coming by, bud. Curtis, you probably watched those streams where the person who was also keeping score was sitting in front of the table from the start of the match. I am about 600 miles away in Philadelphia. And we are jumping from table to table. No problem. No, it does not help at all, Jim. Definitely got that right, buddy. Let's see what we got from the 9-ball. Got a lot of shortstops playing in the 9-ball. Starting to get one pocketed, and I'm definitely banked out. I'm done with the banks. Thank God. I'd be happy when a ring girl circling the booth with a drink. Federer just texted me because he goes, I'm just stuck with the TV table. I said, you're winning. Don't change the groove. Thanks, Curtis. Appreciate it. My wife annoying Fargo is really high. Trust me. I like that, actually, quote. That's because they probably didn't let him put armor on the table. All right, I gotta jump to 9-ball. Let's. What do we got here? Amy Hatchett, Hugh Cuff. Let's try this one. Table 41. Jesse Draper and Tom Walsh. That's an 8-7 score. Table 41. Oscar's not playing. Trust me, if Oscar was playing, I'd have him on. Actually, oh, that's Shane Morrow. Never mind. What was that matchup again? Table. No, that match is over now. Table 37 then. I just need to see balls going at a faster pace into the pocket.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
I'll tip them now if they want to keep the score slim. Makes my life easier. I don't think I have quote. That's not the one where he had him safe on the bottom rail, was it? And he did the one rail kick in the middle of the table. It definitely is still possible. All right, Vishan Kai, Brad Barton. Vishan's going to play this 3 to the corner. It's not going to go. No comment, Jimmy Bluffett. All right, Brad Barton. Looks like he just got done laying some concrete coming from work. My mother told me if I don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing. 2 rails out for the 6. He should have Poe for the 6 on the side. He does. So my Jim, mine are all digital. My tournaments are all digital pool type tournaments, but everybody has to keep score. I make them all keep score on the on their apps. I'll explain to you later, Jimmy. See you, quote. So you can't do anything, right? Good move, David. Definitely good move. If Shannon Murphy and D. Adkins just started, we can go to table 13. Roberto Gomez and Tim Delouder in their one pocket match. So if you find the players, Nathan, they're not going to come back. They won't play, they'll leave, and then you're out money anyway. They just won't come back. Jealous, relax, bud. I got stuff coming up. I can't put the matches out on the table. If I could, I would have saved monster matches for, you know, prime time. There we go. Robbie Gomez. Tim Delouder scores tied up 1-1. There's someone right there. Delouder put one to his side. Let's see what Robbie got. The 2 balls. He's got 4 balls here. 2, 11, 8, 7. Misses the 2. Gonna be all right with it though. Delouder's going to have to move that 7-2 out of there. Told you it's too high. You need to get 10 points lower. What? Excuse me. Got some good one pocket matches coming up at 8 o'clock. Tony Chohan and Lucas. Probably their 50th time they've played each other. Federer's going to be playing Alex Pagulayan on the pay-per-view table. Ryan Stone versus Mickey Krause. Josh Filler versus Mark Vidal. That could be a good one. Shane Wolford versus Danny Smith. And Lee Van versus Sergio Rivas. And Watali versus Yuri Calderon. Yuri plays real strong. So I'll give you my opinion on Fargo. I don't think there should ever be a Fargo league. Fargo should be used for tournaments. Tournaments only. Robbie Gomez hangs that one up too. Wolford Smith, that's going to be good. I think this filler Vidal match will be good. Mark Vidal plays strong. It's not about Fargo with the action. So let's take APA, for example. And I know everybody's going to freak out because I said APA. You have to shoot an APA match to have your ranking adjusted. I don't have to shoot a Fargo League match to have my Fargo adjusted. I can sit at a bar with another person and him and I can play fake matches, and I can lower my skill for a tournament and lower my skill for my league. He shot both of them in. And that's the issue I have with Fargo, is that, you know, you can change your handicap basically from the bar. Now, I think Fargo is actually a good rating system. You know, I actually run Fargo rated events, but my issue with it is that when you turn it into a league, now you're promoting sandbagging. Everybody wants to complain about Fargo, but none of the players want to take the responsibility that they were the ones that kind of destroyed it. You're going to have sandbagging in any league that relies on the player or someone to like input, you know? APA, BCA, VNEA, they're all going to have the human error or the human hustle portion of it. I mean, we all play league pool, and then we want people to be, you know, we all play league pool, but then we're all fascinated with hustlers and hustle pool and everything like that, and then complain when somebody gets essentially hustled with a lower rank. That's why we play even. I mean, I have Fargo League. There's a Fargo League in my area. It's actually called Fargo League, and I like the people that run it. And it's a feeder system for my tournaments. You know, like the league gets these players. I don't want to use minor league system, that's disrespectful to the league, but it's a feeder system. People play in that league, and they gain robustness, and they can start playing in my tournaments. But I mean, who's to say that, you don't go in there, spend $100 one session, dump, get your robustness, and then come out to a $499, where mine are known to have $10,000-$20,000 payouts, and hit it for $6,000, $7,000. Agree, Bobby. Well, the APA wasn't designed to have monster teams. It was designed, it's designed to be a fun night out. You know, and they tell you with the APA, they're not selling you pool, they're selling you a fun night out. Some people, unfortunately, take it as a life or death and suck the fun out of it in any league. I've played in all kinds of leagues. Some players just really suck the fun out of it of just going out, hanging out with some people and shooting pool. My family included, you know. When we were playing APA, my family was getting all crazy about it and about that trip to Vegas. And it's $400, $500 to go to Vegas at that time. $400 or $500 to go to Vegas. And then I love my mom; she's great. But my mom made a comment. She's like, "Oh, I don't really care if I win. I just want to hit some balls and have a good time." I said, "Then why are you playing in a league then?" But I definitely think league pool has a place in the pool world. I just think that the players need to understand that and stop thinking that they're going to become millionaires. Just play pool, have a good time. Oh, absolutely. Same thing in Philadelphia. When Bluegrass, we have 60, 70 teams. League pool has its, it has its place in the pool world. But unfortunately, you get the guys that are just too intense sometimes, and just treat it. I don't know. I don't know how to use the word. Just treat it bad, I guess you'd say. Act like idiots. And not all. I'm not saying all people that play leagues are like that. I'm just saying that some of them are like that. The only way you'll ever be up from league is if you buy it. That's a good statement, Duke. You got that right, Ross. Jim, I only run 2 handicap tournaments a year. All my events are open events. Now, I do run Fargo capped events. Like, I'll run a $5.99. I'll run a $6.99. Whatever. All my state championships are straight open events. We do in the PA, Jersey, PA, Maryland, Delaware area. There's thousands of players that are in that 440, let's say 420 to 599 range. So, I mean, you have to also make sure you're there for your clientele. But I run a lot of open events where I put a ton of added money into it, $4,000 or $5,000 of my own cash, and players don't show up because they see one good name on the list. Like one of the times Lucas came down, and because Lucas was on the list, 9 people dropped out the day before. Lawrence, in PA and Delaware, there's a league that was created called Fargo League USA. Steve Griffith, they could have paid for that trip 4 times over. Yeah, there's always going to be league politics and stuff like that. Does SVP have a buyback for what? Well, that's the funny thing. So, like, some of the groups that I'm on, there's players that complain about how there's never any tournaments for the 600 players. So I have a 600 tournament. So it's 600 to 699. Everybody's playing even on 9-foot tables. I got like 8 people signed up. But if I went back and took all the people that were complaining about it, I'd have about 60. Gomez banking the 5 over to his pocket. It's going to die up though, but he's got it locked up pretty good. Got Delouder in a tight spot here. Well, Bobby, you know it. You're in the area. You see all the people who talk. And you've been, you've seen my tournaments and stuff. Like, I'm not there to make money. I could care less. Yeah, back when I was coming up, we had, like Spanish Mike LeBron in tournaments, Eddie Abraham, killers. And we were always happy to see who could be the one that would knock them off. You're right, Bobby, but they'll drive 110 miles to Maryland or Virginia on a Saturday morning to play in a handicap event on a 7-foot table that they'll complain about if they lose. Yeah, but see, bar box sucks. Why have it on a bar box? We want to have it on 9-foot tables. 9-foot action, 9-foot tables. I agree with that, Blitz. I love getting my brains beaten by people that are better than me. I also don't even have a problem donating to do it. Bobby, you're what, about 45 minutes away from me, right? Yeah, see, Jim O'Brien, $100 to play Justin Hall. Who wouldn't do that? If you have that mentality of I want to get better, $100 to play a top level player. I would do it every day of the week. I mean, not every day of the week. Might get a little expensive, but. Yeah, I've never played Carl Boyce, but I'm definitely down a couple hundred at the bar with him. You know what, though, Jim? Your Fargo would go down 100 points right away. 6 months later, I bet you you'd be back where you were at and a stronger player. I wholeheartedly believe that there should be 2 Fargos. There should be one for your 7-foot experience and one for your 9-foot experience. You know, you got players that play on 7-foot tables that use the half stroke and just stop the cue ball, stop the cue ball, stop the cue ball, bang, stop the cue ball. You ask them same players to shoot that ball in on a 9-foot table, rope it down the rail, and draw your cue ball back 4 feet. They can't do it. Yes, they are, Cammy. My first year ever playing in the Expo, I drew Johnny Archer first round. I got murdered, but it was so cool being able to play. Like, at that time, that's when Johnny was like, he was that dude, you know? And got my brains beat in, but I was super happy about it. I just kept going back, going back, going back. Absolutely, Ross.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, that's true, Joe. And it's the smaller table. You can put more in an area. I'm very blessed to be able to have the access of what I have at Bluegrass with, 49-foot tables and 16 bar box. There's 6 places in the entire country that are that size. There's definitely more overall action on a bar box. I agree with that, Chuck, but yeah, Camille, you could have just stayed home and cashed out them that money. But you got your experience through it. You started playing. I've seen you at the WPBA events when you can get there. Now you're down in Alabama. I always call it the cup. I told my wife about this. Every once in a while, you play pool. And you're just not doing well or something like that. I mean, let's say you go on like a slump for like a couple months where you just play terrible. And then you have that one match or that one tournament where you get in and you play somebody that's a killer. And then you catch a stroke. You might not win the match, but it just kind of revitalizes you to want to keep playing and get better again. And the next thing you know, you're back at a pool hall
Malaga,
for
you're professional.
30 hours that week practicing, drilling, whatever you got to do. 100% agree with that one, Jim Copley. You can't play, exactly, you can't play Michael Jordan or Tom Brady if they're your heroes, but I can go play Shane in a tournament for $300 in a matchroom event. Yeah, I could talk pool all day long. My greatest experience ever in pool happened to me last year. I went up to Bo Power's event up there in the Boston area. He had his matchroom event, McDermott Open, and I actually played Josh on one of the practice tables, and I broke and ran out on Josh. And Josh gave me a fist bump, whatever. He reached down and started grabbing the balls to rack him up, and I walked him. I was like, "Nah, I'm good, bud." And he just kind of looked at me. I said, "Josh Thriller, I can always say Josh Thriller never beat me." And I just walked away from the table. He started laughing. But in my mind, Josh Thriller will beat my brains in if I play him 20 racks. It's probably going to be 19-1, but it's still the funny fact that I got a little funny story with Josh Thriller when it comes down to getting out on him, I think we froze here. All right, 7:30 p.m. on a Wednesday night. We're holding steady at around 900. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for listening to all the war stories, stuff about pool. Just kind of hanging out, watching. If you can, like and share. We're going to try to get some matches up here for you later on. Some action matches. Closing out the one pocket. There's 42 left now in the one pocket. A little feed issue here on this table. Alex Olinger is up 2-0 on Jeremy Seaman. Brandon Schuff is up 2-1 on Robert Talchik. 1-1 here on the score. Coming up later, you got Fedor Gorst, Alex Pagulayan. That's your main table match, your pay-per-view match tonight. Tyler Steyer and Devin Poteet. Ryan Stone versus Mickey Kraus. Lucas versus Tony Chohan. I think we're going to stream the Josh Filler Mark Vidal match on table 16. Speaking of table 16, let's pop over there for a second. I got a feeling for some reason that they're on that table playing already. I get the split bracket in February, you know. They're not on that table playing yet. We'll go back to that Delouder match, table 13. Don't forget tomorrow night. It's supposed to be me, at some point, me and Collins. We're going to get on the stream together and do some commentating together. Should be a fun time. Didn't happen yet, Jacob. Happens on Sunday.
Malaga, you're professional.
Yeah, Jacob, that's going to be on Sunday, but I got a discount code. It's only going to be on the pay-per-view. It's not going to be able to be streamed live by any of the streamers. I have a discount code here for the pay-per-view if anybody wants to purchase that pay-per-view. We keep getting an issue with the feed from this table. I think we're going to have to jump off this table. One Pockets, that match that we want to stream starts at 8 o'clock. Let's jump to some 9-ball for a little bit. Just trying to pull something. You know what, let's do this one. Frankie Ruiz, table 38, Frankie Ruiz. And some 9-ball action. Frankie Ruiz has got 5. TJ Black has 2. Excuse me. If filler and duel would be a good one. Frankie Ruiz gets a quick one there on the golden. There's my little button at. There it is. He was he was bashing me last night. in the in one of the rooms. Now that room only had about 20 people because they don't stream very well, but he was trying to bash me in that one. Thought it was funny. QJ getting on the jump queue. Was it every other stream? That's funny. Yeah, somebody sent me a screenshot where he was like, he started trashing the WPBA. And I told him, I said, tell him he's got even action with Brianna or Ashley. Two to the 5. I like it. Yeah, Jimmy was saying, he was saying that his foot was bothering him and that he wanted to get some rest. He's got a couple of big events coming up. Corey's been playing a lot of the hay ball stuff. Nothing life-threatening, more probably just aches and pains, you know, as we all get older. Forget later on, 8 o'clock, we're going to have Filler versus Vidal in the 9-ball action. This definitely is a tough grind tournament. Good action, but tough grind. What is Frankie Ruiz's Fargo? $665. I'm alright with Stevie Ray Vaughan being back. Frankie Ruiz down to the bottom corner. Get himself onto the 4. Float through. Trying to move that 6 ball instead of maybe trying to come to the other side of it, get into the 7. I unfortunately did not. I was too young when he passed. Yeah, he's a good player. 665. I think it was last year at the U.S. Open. I want to say it was last year. He was hanging out with us. If you guys are in the going to be at the Derby this week, make sure you go stop and see my buddy Eddie P from Crossroad Cues. He's going to have a lot of monster cues with him there. We're going to wait for him to shoot these 2 balls, and then we're going to check on table 16 to see if they started Filler's match. Closing in on about 20,000 views for the day. Yeah, there's a whole lot of vendors there. All right, Frankie really shoots that in. Let's see if Filler's at his table yet. Killer Filler. I think after the Filler match, what we'll do is we'll shut the stream down, restart it, and get it going for some more late night action. Why are we getting feed issues? Hold on, let me message over to Digital Pool. Let them know this table's coming in. People mover, what's that? What's up, Annie? don't think I've ever heard of it referred to like that. Alright, got filler coming up here soon with Mark Vidal. One pocket matchup. This feed is... Just told Digital Pool to put some more bandwidth on this table, so I think it's going to happen here in a few seconds. Driving through a rainstorm, we just got to fight through it for a minute. While we're waiting on that, let's get a couple words from our sponsors. Check out the sweet PA Pro-Am live streaming jersey. If you want to represent your favorite live streamer, you can purchase one of these from BFCC Game On. There's a link there in the chat for you. Come on.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right. Josh is slugging them around the table. All right, I can't just keep watching them practice. Let me see what else we got. Go check out Table 7 with Tally versus Yeri Calderon. Come back to this one. Nobody there. Looks like they called the matches about 7 minutes ago. Kind of waiting for the players to show up at the table. Maybe 8 o'clock 1 pocket matches, or 8 o'clock 9 balls. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you, Tracy. Andy, 9-ball started today, but there's no notable matches really going on with the 9-ball. Thank you, the Viking. I don't know if I know anybody who was boycotting the Derby. No, neither one of them are here. Gotcha, go. Vidal puts that one in the side pocket. Corner pocket, corner pocket. Yeah, but I feel like there's never really been a lot of an Asian contingent. Now Margaret's not there. She's on her way down to ICB for the WPBA event this weekend. Alright, this shit's driving me nuts. Wasn't Yap there? Was it like last year or the year before? I thought I remember hearing Aloysius was there.
Malaga, you're professional.
That's what it was. Oi. And I knew one of the top Asian players was there last year. Guys, excuse me 1 second. What's up with the cameras, man? You gotta get this fixed. You got the best player in the world with the camera, and it's like lagging every 2 seconds. Can we do something with this? Alright, let me know. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm back. Josh has a shot at the 15, pretty clear. Shoot the 11 and try to come around. Get to the other side. Doesn't want to roll too far. All right, guys, I can't continue to watch pixelization, so we're going to jump to a different table. Table 7. See if the Tally Eric Calderon match started. Don't think that started yet. Tally just kind of lagging a little bit. The Delouder match isn't over yet. That's tied 2-2. Table 4's Tyler Steyer and Devin Poteet. I do, Roger. Yeah, thank you, sir. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hit the wrong button. Again. All right, bear with me, guys. 1 second, please. Thank you. I appreciate it all. All right, I'm back. Apologize for all that. We'll take one more shot at the filler matchup. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna punt. There's like Chuck says, my blood pressure is going through the roof. All right, Mark Vidal and filler. Damn it, this is driving me nuts. Try table 11, Mickey Kraus. All right, looks like Mickey's match here is stable. Yeah, but look at his look at Ali's robustness. It's super low. Mickey plays the 11 in, gets himself onto the 6 ball. We don't have a score because we gotta surf around. He's going to play the 6. He wants to roll the cue forward. Yeah, I think if you go to fargo.com, fargorate.com, he was, for a little while, he was in the top 100 in the world. Yeah. Amir Ali, number 2. Yeah, I have him. He's on the world list, number 2. But he has, like, let me pull up his profile. Chuck, are you doing top players in the world, or... No, you can't get on Fargo. Bad gateway, wonderful. Is the entire internet just shit tonight, or what? Thanks, Roger. Appreciate it, bud. All right, that ball's going to fall to Mickey's side. About 15 minutes as we start calling matches in some of these 9-ball. Wow, the 9-ball's actually way behind. At 8:30, Pia Filler's playing her 9-ball match. Do we want to watch Pia Filler at 8:30? Five to 2, Mickey. All right, I'll create my own scoreboard for that one. Yeah, the problem is I can't. We were at table 4 and it was pixelated. We saw every 5 seconds we saw somebody move. I would have loved to have stayed there. I like Tyler. He's a friend of mine. All right, so let me update the score. We have 5-2, Mickey. Eric, I know we were at the All right, Mickey with 5. Mark Vidal with 2. Mickey banks the 8 back up to his end of it. I think Mark Vidal's going to have a shot here. Should be able to cut this ball in.
Malaga, you're
Thanks,
professional.
Patrick. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. That's what happens when you have to run everything yourself. All right, let me back this out. Eric, I'm working to get the stream going. Give me a minute, please. It's not just a simple click of a button. There's things I have to do on my end, too. Make sure that it's working. Something tells me it's still not going to work. So they were on table 4. Frank's about to bother stream. Seems to be the only way to get something good. So I can't even get the table. Why is... All right, and we're back. Freshly liquidated with some instant relaxing nectar. And we're ready to go. Josh Filler, Mark Vidal. I unfortunately do not have an updated score yet on this particular scoreboard. Josh Filler is up 1-0. Yes. All right, we are going to go into rack number 2. Filler's up 1-0.
I am Karen Court, PCA Hall of Famer, former world #1, and I'm here for the PA Pro-Am Pool Tour.
All right, field a break. Crossing over just around 21,000 views for the night. Laura, what's the update on the Federer match? Filler with a nice back bank into his pocket. We give one for filler. Filler played a 1 and that's giving him 2. All right, so we got 1-0 Feder in his matchup against Alex Pagaline. In this we have Filler up 1-0 in the overall score. 2-0 in the all score. All right, Vidal making a mistake there. It's going to give Filler a good opportunity to get a couple more balls here. Filler has 3 on the ball score. He's going to play the 2 ball in the corner and come up 1 for the 11. Filler looking at the 2. He's taking a little bit of time. Not sure what he's kind of looking at here with this. Is he looking at the 11 first? Filler has 4 on the ball count. Yeah, that was 100% not what he was wanting to execute there. Filler sliding over. He wanted to get around that ball, not bump into it. Filler has 5 on the ball count now. That was quick. Wolf for 2 on Danny Smith. Danny plays strong too. All right, guys, we got 679 on the stream. I appreciate the 600 of you riding it out. Just know when it doesn't work out 100%, I get a little annoyed. I want to be able to give you a great stream, not second-rate stuff. Not that I'm saying a digital pool or any of that is second-rate, but when things don't go my way, I just get a little annoyed. The unredeeming quality of mine. But if you look at it from an OCD standpoint, I'm always trying to give you the best. Vidal's going to put the 5 up. He does block Filler's orange stripe. Filler may be off the edge of the 3. Good work. Tucked behind the 2 balls. Yeah, Filler tucks it down to the bottom rail. Got more 1 pocket action and 9 ball action tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. I unfortunately I have a prior engagement on Saturday. I will not be able to stream Saturday, which really sucks because that's going to be like all the good matches. All right, Filler's going to play this back to his pocket. I'm going to roll the cue down. Oh, that doesn't go in. Guys, the quality's coming through good on you, or is it coming through choppy again? Filler plays that and he's got 6. Unless you want the wife commentating, I can throw her in there. Seems like we're all having problems. I was just talking to Collins a minute ago and Shark Stream. Seems like we're all just getting a little bit of rough issue. What's the weather like in Indiana? Is it like incredibly cold there right now, maybe? Cold weather does affect internet. It's real cold there. Yeah, that could be it. I'm not blaming Digital Pool at any point for this. I mean, I know Zach is working his behind off trying to get all this in there, get it correct. You would think with all this technology in the world, well, 19's cold, but you would think with all this technology in the world that there would be better internet in the world. Scott, you lose your match that quick? New record even for you. Well, like, that's the thing, Joe. Like, so in Philadelphia, my home internet has a 3 gig download and a 3 gig upload. It's incredibly fast. So that's what I'm streaming on, is my home internet. We were lucky enough to get something like that in Bluegrass, where it was 3 gig up, 3 gig down. Most business internet is like a half a gig up, if that. I'm sorry, a half a gig down and like 30 to 50 megs up. For something like this, it's incredibly tough when you go to pool halls or casinos and try to, you know, stream large events like this, because the internet is just so spotty sometimes. Puppy barking, trying to get some more action. I don't know all about that, but oh no, I didn't mean it like that, Joe. I was just you know, just talking in general. I wasn't like taking a shot at you or anything. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate it, buddy. Listen, if you're not going to give them the breaks, don't play them, all right? Stop. Vidal's trying. He was trying to avoid Josh's onslaught. 3, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm missing a ball here. Filler's got. Does Vidal? Vidal has one. Maybe update the score there. Yeah, I remember years ago, Jim, when we were all just either watching the Accu stats or what was the other one? The X split? Does that sound right? X split. Yeah, I think that's what I was remembering. There we go again. Three, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, I sort of have Mickey on from and Collins has the Mickey match on. I have that on right now. All right, so I have 6-1 on the score. Filler versus Vidal. Mickey won 3-0. That's, man, he's Tyler. Looks like they did get that Devin Petit match versus Tyler going pretty good on one of the other streams. One, two, three, four, five. Still have 6-1 on the score. The killer Josh Filler is going to try to backbank this ball to his pocket. 2, 4, 6. I guess Filler made it. And this is double stream misses Filler. P is match. Yeah, they haven't called her match yet. She's on table 26, I believe. 42, I was completely wrong. And Filler kicks that one off the rail. All right, let's see if Filler can sink this down and go up 2-0. And of course, the feed decides to, right before he strokes the ball. Oh, looks like we're going to rewind in a few seconds. All right, Filler up 2-0 on Mark Vidal. Now we got the slow-mo cam. All right, Filler's going to stick that ball over to the 4. Guys, after this match, what I'm going to do, just in case it's not me, which I'm probably about 98.99% sure it's not me, I'll restart the stream. Bring him back for a different match. We're going to stay here first with the action. Filler tries to bank over one rail for the 1 ball. Feder beat, well, it's pretty sick. All right, Vidal puts a ball in for Filler. That's going to push that 4 close to Vidal's pocket. All right, we got Filler. 2 games to none. 1 ball to none. Josh plays that off the rail, pushes the 11 a little bit closer to his pocket, just a couple inches. Vidal seeing if he can bank the 11 without disturbing the 10. Move there, right? Vidal gets both of them out of his side of his pocket. And Federer's going to play this one rail over. I call him Federer. Filler. Sorry, I got things. I'm updating Federer's page. I called him Filler. Or called him Federer. Federer winning 3-0. It's pretty stout against Alex Pagulayan. It's going to put Federer onto round 8. Showing 36 players still left in the 1 pocket. Federer plays the edge of the ball. We got 2 for Filler. think they're going to play another round of one pocket tonight. They're going to play round 8 after this round is over. Maybe 10:45, maybe? Filler to bank the 3. Trying to get 3 on his side. Filler puts that down. He's got 3. Pretty damn good for somebody who hates it. We're all trying to find out if they're going to have another round. Just texted Federer, asked him. He's not 100% sure. He doesn't have an answer for me. And Salim and John Moore are tied up 2-2, going on almost 3 hours on that matchup. To pull the Grady rule soon. 3 rails for Filler. He's going to sit up in the pocket. He hits it well. Mark Vidal's just not getting real good opportunities. Federer's leaving, or God damn it, Filler's leaving him in jail pretty much every time he misses. Makes a good hit. A little bit of distance between the rail there. All right, Vidal out. His shot. Again, his first starting shot is just not the greatest. Filler keeps putting him in the just worst ways he can. I mean, it's what you're supposed to do in the game, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I kind of feel bad for him. So 3-0 on the bulk out from Filler over Vidal. going to try to skim the edge of that too, but I don't think it's going to go. That ball that's in the corner pocket is really making it tough for Mark Vidal to really take a flyer at anything too if he misses, because then he leaves Filler wide open to just use that ball for any kind of positioning that he needs. So what do you guys think? What would you do here? Some of our one pocket aficionados. Mark it behind the 2. I don't think he can clear the 15 that he's in front of. So would you kick it 2 rails maybe? Let's see, he's going for the hit. No hit. That's going to be -1 for Vidal. I'm not sure what just happened there. There we go. Oh. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Okay, you make it. Right? I bumped the 6 slightly on the way out. I think he's gonna. I think he's got a shot on the 4. If he can thin clear it past the 9. Really tough at this angle to see the closeness of the ball. Yeah, she's green too. Josh gonna push down to the 3. Long week, still not over yet. Got more one pocket action. That ball took a nice curl. Still got some one pocket action tomorrow and 9-ball action tomorrow. I'm going to finish up round 1 and round 2. Filler's going to cross over this 15. Catches a rail, but puts another ball right back in the pocket. I don't think Mark Vidal has had a single offensive starting shot. And he makes Filler's ball. That's going to give Filler 4. And he's got a back bank on the 3 ball. Slow-mo on the 3. That's strong when they can't run out on you. All right, looks like they're scheduling out another one pocket round for tonight for 10 o'clock. Vidal's going to bank that one. Does not go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think Filler had Filler commit a foul. There's 12 on the table. He had 4, so I believe Filler had to commit a foul. We'll go back down to 3 for Filler. Vidal here was his actual good first opportunity to shoot at a ball this rack. He's playing defensive though the whole time. He's had like 0 good starting opportunity. That ball well. Nice good speed. Gets on a 9. Should bring him back to even. Gives Filler 3 still. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Ball plays the 4. It misses the 4. Filler's going to have a chance at the 3. Play the 3 soft, maybe get to the 5. No, Filler misses the 3. Vidal's got the two balls combo here. 8 into the 4. Excuse me 1 second, guys. All right. Apologize for that. Step away for a second. Where we have to score? I see balls spotted. I got 6-0 filler, but I don't believe that's the correct score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Mark scratch. So Mark's down to 0. Wonderful. He went down again. This is killing me here, man. There we go. Got it back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm trying, guys. Really am. All right, guys. After this matchup, I'm definitely going to reboot. Just give everything a whole fresh reboot. Or 2 rail on the 6. That's disgusting. It's going to sit in the pocket. All right, Josh. I'll play the 6 ball. He's going to get out from here. Josh is going to beat Mark Vidal. He's going to move on to the next round. Guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut the stream down. I'm going to reboot the computer. Give me like 15 minutes. I'm going to come back up. We got 10 o'clock. One pocket action tonight. There's also 9-ball action, couple rounds. We'll grab a match. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Appreciate you all motoring through the storm here. And I will talk to you guys in a few minutes. Thank you very much.